He lights up, his pipes stretching tight, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain seen no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, amigos. 12 Cut, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Jack, good to see you. Goodman, welcome. Films, good to see you. Joseph Dixon, welcome. Captain Irish, welcome. Starsep, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Timothy, good to see you. College Dude, welcome. George, good to see you. RJ, welcome back. Gaston, good to see you, my friend. Air Canada, welcome back. Always Aviation, good to see you. Holden, welcome back. Diabetic Lad, welcome, my friend. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Max Medcraft, welcome. Samal Pilot, good to see you. Flat Daddy-O, welcome back, my friend. It's a Zeal, good to see you. Captain Will's in the house, welcome. Vaughn Williams, good to see you. Grant Glossop, good to see you. Tebow, good to see you. Cam, good to see you, my friend. Yuckfu, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome back, dude. Tenure to Mobile, welcome. Grant, good to see you. Jacob Jamerson, good to see you. Sap Starsheet, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Rick James, good to see you. Captain Fly, welcome. Ascended, good to see you. Beluga XL Captain, welcome. SPL Tower, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate everybody being here. Happy Thursday afternoon, amigos. Great news. We're not going to miss Saturday's stream. So I figured that out. I have to go for a dinner on Saturday. So we're still going to have our regular schedule stream on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The only downside to all of this is I am not available this evening. So unfortunately, there is no Thursday evening stream this week as we kind of jump back into our schedule after World Flight. So no evening stream this evening. But that being said, we will be live Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So good news on that front. Obviously, not good news that we're missing this evening stream, but good news for the rest of the week. It's going to be our normal schedule, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate you, man. That Jetblue 321 with the Sharklets goes into London Heathrow. This one does? I don't doubt it. Well, it would be the Neo. The Neos go into London Heathrow. Steamy, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Queen Buttons, good to see you. Mr. Major Mark, welcome. Captain Grease, good to see you. Dominic, welcome back, my friend. Captain AB, good to see you, man. Aiden, good to see you as well, dude. Welcome back. So, Cap, make sure you turn the batteries on. Seatbelt signs is a must. APU on, but not too early. Go toga, but not too much toga. Oh, is that what we're doing today? Toga, but not too much toga. Do you happen to know any RNAV approaches with the 777? Are there any RNAV yes. There's thousands of RNAV approaches. I don't know off the top of my head where you could go to do one, but most major airports that are going to have an ILS are probably going to have an RNAV as well. Got to watch World Flight. Needless to say, best entertainment I've had. Chaz, glad you enjoyed it, man. It was a lot of fun, dude. It was a lot of fun. Watching Mopar struggle through a lot of that was a lot of fun, man. How do you do one? Charts and program it in the FMC, man. That's the easiest way. Make sure you got your your chart's open, and yeah. You get my GSX Pro is not working. How can I fix the passengers disappearing after boarding? Make sure that GSX is updated, and if you go to the config tab, make sure that you've got all the checkboxes selected for the aircraft that you want to see passengers on. That is probably the best information I can give you. Gap, have you seen the drama with BM World? I have. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not going to say much about it. I'm not going to accuse anybody of it. I have no clue, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to just be one of those people that just jumps down someone's throat for something. I feel like we've all made mistakes in life, and I don't think we all like when people point out those mistakes. So I don't know what's going on. I obviously, besides like the small little tidbit of information that I found out in the ping from Flight Beam the other day, and then of course AnyBuilds removing BMSim and AM World or whatever the hell their name is. Other than that, I don't know anything, so I'm not really going to comment on anything. I'm not going to accuse anybody of doing anything. I have no clue, man. I don't know, and if I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't really care. Like, I mean, this is Flight Sim, dude. This shit's been going on since 25 years ago. People pirating software. It's why I always tell people, man, I can't control the internet. I can only control what happens in my chat. So, you guys know the rules here, man. I don't condone pirating. I don't think that pirating is good. You know, a lot of people want developers to create new aircraft sceneries and utilities and stuff like that, and with people pirating software and stuff, it takes off the top dollar, takes off the dollar from anybody else, right? So I'm not going to have any comments. I don't have any comments, man. I don't know what's going on. I wasn't part of the whole thing, so I'm just gonna, you know, zip my mouth, man. I don't know much to say, you know what I mean? So, can you show you the registration? It's November 986 Juliet Bravo. It says right here, my friend. Creeped Out, 3 months. Appreciate you, man. It says, greetings from Maine, 3 months. Huge no floaties to you, Creeped Out. Thank you very much for your support, man. 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. We got Mr. Erin coming in with 10 months as well. Says, hey, Cap, glad to see you back in the cockpit. Good to see you, Erin. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's always drama in the Flight Sim community. There's, I mean, like I said, dude, there's always something going on. Somebody's upset about something. Somebody did something. Somebody did this. Somebody did that. Like I said, man, I usually try and keep myself clear of that unless it directly involves me and my channel. You guys know that I'm quite vocal when it comes to developers, you know, trying to steal money from the community and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of some developers that are in this community, but I feel like at least we know what we're talking about when it comes to that. This, I have no clue, man. There were some accusations made by a Flight Beam developer, and I guess it's kind of snowballed into more of a, there's more and more people that are also figuring out that this is something, and yeah, I don't know, man. I was reading an article this morning when I woke up, and it was something like, the guy is saying that his nephew had access to his, I don't know, dude. It just seems so fucking silly, man. I'm not even going to waste my time. You know what I mean? He says that his underage nephew had access to his computer, and he was the one that was sharing files with friends. And I don't know, dude. That to me is just the oldest, I don't know how many times you've seen it here. People come in here, they put like a racial comment, or they put a degrading comment, or they do something like that, and then they say, oh, it was my little brother, or I get an email like, hey, Captain, I got banned from your chat because my little cousin came on my computer, and I don't know, dude. It just, you know, like I said, I don't know much about the information. I don't know anything about the accused and accusations that were made, other than somebody was saying that BMSim AM World was part of a pirating website. We probably already know which website he's talking about. But yeah. Hey, Cap, you might remember that I returned my TPRs a while ago. Recently picked up a set of Turtle Beach V1 pedals, and I love them. Awesome news, man. Glad you're enjoying them, dude. Yeah. 13-knot crosswind into Cleveland. Cap brings the weather once again. Dude, the weather is gnarly in Cleveland. I was looking at that this morning. By the way, if any of you haven't seen the new updated feature with Navigraph, very cool. We've got VATSIM traffic and ATC available now through this. So pretty cool little tool, man. Again, Navigraph kind of pushing the boundaries of what's available with this app. I mean, if you didn't think that Navigraph was worth it before, my goodness me, Is it worth it now? I mean, look at that. You can see all the airplanes around us. You can even zoom all the way in. You can see all the airplanes down on the ground and stuff like that. It's pretty damn cool, man. Pretty damn cool. I got to give credit where credit is due here to the Navigraph team. These guys are continuously just doing amazing work, to be honest with you. It's absolutely amazing. Kai, thanks so much, man, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, dude. Says, good to see you again, Cap. Hope all is well. Kai, thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Erin for 10 months, Creeped Out for 3 months, and then, of course, Kai coming in with a $2 donation. Thank you very much, Kai. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Weather today in Cleveland is terrible. Yes, I wanted to go to weather. How the hell? I was just in charts. Now it wants me to sign in? I don't know about that, Navigraph. That was a weird one. Why does it want me to import? Okay. It's like everything just got deleted and I just got logged out for whatever reason, trying to find the weather. Here's the weather. Winds are 150, 13 gusting 24, 6 mile visibility, rain, broken scattered at 1,000, broken at 2,800, overcast at 3,800. Welcome back to flying, Captain Canada. Looks like we're going to get slammed into Cleveland, friends. Should be a fun one. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're looking at just about an hour and a half into Cleveland and about an hour and 15 minutes on the way back because we'll have that rocking tailwind. Again, for those of you that are just tuning in, we just have this one stream this afternoon. There is no evening stream. With that being said, we are live again. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So back to our normal schedule here. Unfortunately, I do have to meet tonight. I have a prior obligation with some family. Need to help them out. So unfortunately, no live stream this evening for those of you that look forward to the evening streams. No live stream this evening, but we will be back Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then right back into our regular schedule pretty much after this evening. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then we'll be live again back on Thursday. We'll have the 2 streams next week on Thursday, and then right back into our usual schedule. So a feature I saw before, you choose the gate to load into. It'll give you a list of free gates available, which I thought was really cool. That is really cool. Yeah, absolutely. Life Begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Might be a bug. Happened to V1 yesterday. Got you. Okay, maybe just needed to resync our logins or something. I don't know. Your nephew just logged into your Navigraph. He's sharing my Navigraph. Iberia's flying the A321neo from Madrid to Boston, transatlantic route, #1 flight on Flight Radar 24. It's being tracked by 2,028 people. Very cool. Must be their first time doing that. Awesome. Embraer E190 has been going to Cleveland. Yes, we don't have an Embraer E190 that's worthy of flying, in my opinion. So we're going to do the next best thing, and we're going to sub it out for an A321. What's up, my OG? Sitting on my couch with a cold. So looking forward to this stream with you, legends. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cap, going to play some Warzone on stream. New map and season started this morning. I did not know that. No, maybe we'll look for an After Dark or something like that. I didn't know that there was a new map of Warzone. Livery's looking nice. It does. It's beautiful. Yeah. Ellis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first. Overhead. Ground power's on, ADIRs are aligning, let's get our caps on, let's get our ground control on, get our crew supply on, nav and logo lights can go on, APU master start switch can go on, we'll get our no smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. If we come down here and look at the electronic flight bag, we've got Boston to Cleveland, 15 minutes till our departure time, should be good to taxi out. We're basically loaded and ready to go. I did not use the GSX option to load the aircraft, so I'm going to go load aircraft, and we're going to go instant. I was using external GSX just to get the visuals of us loading, because I've been having issues with the SimBrief integration with the aircraft, and I'm wondering if it has something to do with the SHARKLETS, the way that the GSX is reading the aircraft, because something is not right with the way that it's been going on. Anyways, there we go. We've got our passengers on board, 195 passengers. We got cargo on board, 2925, and we've got our fuel on board, 7642. Beautiful. So let's come down here to the McDo, punch in some information here. We're going to go to the init ref tab. We're going to do our init request. Call sign today is Jetblue, not JP, JBU. What are we? 1240. 1240. We'll go ahead and throw that up into there. Beautiful. Boston over to Cleveland. That is good. We're going to go with an initial cost index of 5 on our climb. Give us best climb performance. And we're going up to 36,000 feet today. Flight level 360. Beautiful. Init B page, we can throw all that information that we just plugged into the electronic flight bag. So we'll send all of that data down to the McDo. There we go. 68.7 on the zero fuel weight. 7.6 on the block fuel. Good. If we give that a second, everything will get plugged in here. Looks like we've got 32 minutes and 1.4 kilos or 1.4 tons of fuel to get to, I think our alternate is Philadelphia. Pittsburgh is our alternate today in case we can't land in Cleveland, but we should be good. Let's go to our flight plan. Boston. Let's have a look-see at the winds and see what things are doing here in Boston. If we go to weather, 020 at 10 knots, 10-mile visibility, few at 35, few at 25, 6 degrees, 3029er on the altimeter. Quite a high QNH here. With winds like that, I'm assuming that we're just going to plan the 4 right departure, so we'll go to departure. I guess we could use 4 left. They don't really depart out of 4 left, do they, in Boston, chat? It's one of those, like, weird things. I can't remember if I've had any departures out of 4 left. I guess we could take 4 left at Kilo. How many people do we have coming in here? Is there a bunch of people coming into Boston? Oh, not really. Nobody's coming into Boston. Okay, we'll take 4 right just for planning purposes. We're going to be on the Hilland 7 departure. And we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. We'll scroll through here, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. Go to Cleveland. We'll go to arrivals. With the weather and winds in Cleveland right now, 150, 13 gusting 24. I'm assuming it doesn't really matter which runway we land on. We're going to be facing some type of crazy wind. So we're just going to plan for 24 right. I feel like that's probably the most common runway into Cleveland. I don't fly into Cleveland all that much, but we do have great scenery, by the way, so maybe we do need to look at flying into Cleveland more. We've got the Pac Sim, same guys that do Salt Lake City and stuff like that. So we're going to be on the Tribe 4 arrival. Good. We're looking for the Thomi transition. Good. And our approach vias, we'll go ahead and pull up our charts here. So if you look at the Tribe, last waypoint is going to be Budrow. Guess that's going to take us out and then vectors in. So we go to Cleveland, we go to approach, we plan 24 right, we pin it, we have a little look-see. I guess we could just take it from Budrow. I guess that would be the best time to take it to. So we'll select Budrow. Good. We'll insert that. How beautiful. Everything looks good there, friends. 535 nautical miles, saying 1 hour and 23 minutes. Maybe able to shave a little bit off that with some nice cruise speed, so we'll see how she goes there. Good. Pardon me. Let's go to our perf page. Let's come up over here. We'll grab our departure numbers. While we're doing all of this, we'll go EPU start. Good. Back down here, 4 right. Surface conditions are dry. We'll do a flaps 1 departure today. Force toga no, anti-ice off. Packs are on. Sync our load sheets, sync the live weather, and we'll calculate our V-speeds. 51, 56, 59. 1/up 0.5, 54 on the flex temp, so we should get a nice little D rate. We are using the IE engines today as well, so let's go ahead and send all of that data down to the McDo. There it is there. Beautiful. Let's go back to our Fenix tab. Let's go make sure all of our doors are closed. Close, close, close. Chocks and cones can get removed as well. We'll keep the GPU out. Nope. Close, please. Thank you. We'll close all the doors. Please stop. Okay, they are closing. I don't know why it's saying they're not closing. There we go. And we'll wait for the EPU to be on and available. There it is. EPU bleed comes on. Good. External power comes off. Beautiful. Seatbelt signs can go on, and we'll get the red beacon light on, which actually should sync up the ground, the pushback clearance. So we'll go ahead and take care of that. We do have auto ATC because there's no ATC here on the ground in Boston. 3522 is the squawk code we're looking for. 3522. We'll go ahead and select that. We'll put that on and reporting. I'm going to go TA only just because don't need resolution. Beautiful. Looking good. I don't live in North America, so I don't know a lot about the airlines. Is this JetBlue livery or is it just a special one? JetBlue has a ton of special liveries. This would be considered a special JetBlue livery. But they have a ton of liveries just like this, man. They got some really, really, really cool liveries. They got all kinds of different tails and, yeah. Make like a sheep and get the flock out of here. Exactly. Paul B makes more sense for 24 right. Also gives you a nice view of downtown. The Paul B? What do you mean? Oh, the Paul B? Well, it doesn't really make more sense because if you look at our arrival, right? We're on the, whatever the hell arrival this is, the Tribe 4. The Tribe 4 takes us all the way out to Budrow. So it wouldn't make much sense to go from Budrow all the way up like this, right? It would basically be all the way up like this and then down and in. If we take the arrival from Budrow, that actually makes the most sense. If you look here, you can see that our approach starts at Budrow. So instead of going from Budrow all the way to Paul B and then down and in, there's actual waypoints from Budrow to Winner to Angie to then Shirk, which takes us down into the arrival. So no, Budrow makes plenty of sense. If we were coming in from the north, maybe Paul B or Leroy would make more sense, but because, again, our star ends at Budrow, it would make sense to pick up the ILS from Budrow instead of going Budrow all the way out to Paul B and then down and in. We should still get a beautiful view. Honestly, man, I don't think we're going to see anything with the weather the way that it is right now. I don't think we're going to see anything on the approach, so I wouldn't be too concerned about that. Upstairs, everything looks good. APU's on, bleeds are on, good. Let me just confirm that nobody is behind us. Okay, we're good to go here, chat. Why is it doing pushback raise again, man? I swear to God. GSX, dude. You are something else sometimes, man. Customize airplane, pushback raise. It is bananas to me that I have to do that every single time I fly this airplane, and it doesn't just save it for the A321. I actually have to do it for every single livery that I fly, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Block time is on. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. We'll turn our sounds up. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, my friends. I'm going to have a little stretch here, chat. I was having a little stretch before we went live, so I'm just going to finish my little stretch while we're doing this. GSX don't save a lot of things. It's super weird, though. Like, I hate how in every livery I have to, like, re-edit that. Such a pain in the ass. Second sector stretch. This is first sector stretch. My goodness. Thinking about picking up a yearly sub to Navigraph. I think I should wait for it's compatible for 2024. Use it to finish. It'll be compatible within a couple days. So I don't think, yeah, that's not really an issue, to be honest with you. For what it's worth, I don't think pushback looks weird anymore if you leave the nose raised. No, but watch what happens, Andy. Watch when it puts the nose down. It absolutely slams the nose down. You'll see why I don't like pushback raise. Watch what it does on the nose here when it goes to put us down. Ready? Watch. Watch what it does. It's going to absolutely smash the nose down on the ground. Ready? I just realized that it said Mike India November Tango, which stands for Mint. Pretty cool. Have you seen the changes that iFly announced? I have not. No. No. All right, watch the nose here. Ready?
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake. Set.
Unlocking gear.
Boom. That's why I don't use pushback raise. It just slams the nose down. All right, engine number 2. Minus 345. Yep, that's why I don't use pushback raise. Checking out the struts, doing something. Yours doesn't do that every single time. And I don't know if it's because I turn off the pushback raise, Andy. I don't know.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Are you gonna watch the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight? No. I could not be bothered, to be honest with you, man. I'm sure I'll see highlights and hear all about it. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. What the... Did I forget to turn pumps on? Yep, just don't mind me, chat. Nothing to see up here. No problem. APU's coming off. APU bleed is off. Good. Ground spoilers are armed. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. We'll set flaps position 1 for takeoff. What happened to my views? There we go. Beautiful. We got some company messages that I forgot to read through, so we'll go to AlexSiu, AOC, received messages, and we should have our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that, and then we've got our finalized load sheet, which is going to be 195 plus 3. We'll accept that as well. Beautiful. Return and return. Good. Throw this over to flight controls. We need a trim value of up 0.5. We'll bug that up 0.5. Good. Auto brake over to max RTO. We'll go ahead and get our predictive wind shear system on and auto, and we should be looking good here, friends. Let's bug up our top altitude. Go ahead and look at the SID here, the Hilland 7. Top altitude is 5,000 feet, so we'll bug up 5,000. Obviously, we'll expect higher afterwards, but 5,000 initially is good. Cool. We should be removed, and we should be good to go. Let's get the hell out of the way of everybody. Park brakes coming off. Let's go ahead and advance ourselves forward here. We're going over to runway 4 right for departure. Make sure you set secondary flight plan. Johan, I never do that, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not a real-world pilot. I don't really pretend to be a real-world pilot, minus my outfit.
JJ Stevens donated $5 Canadian.
JJ.
I know what wrong with it, Cap. It ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas. Thanks for your support, JJ. Appreciate you, my man, with a $5 donation. Thank you, buddy. Why no face cam? Don't worry, the face cam will come on. I'm just having a little stretch before we get airborne. Do not you worry, my friend. All right, leaving the ramp area. Let's get our nose light over to taxi, and we need CTAF. Ain't got no gas in it. Let me do .CTAF. Okay, boss. And 1288. So we'll tune to that frequency now. 1288. Good. We'll flip that over. We'll monitor. Can turn the sounds down a little bit here while we're taxiing. Good. Cool. I love them French fried potatoes. All right, takeoff config test is checked. Good. ECAM, no blue, just waiting for the cabin. We'll ding them now. There we go. Microsoft 24 in 5 days. Dude, it's insane, man. Yep. Have you seen that they've started CTAF in Canada, Mexico, and the Bahamas? I have not seen that. No. Interesting. I have not seen that at all. Pika pika. Love the ground textures from Fly Tampa. They are incredible. Fly Tampa makes some of the best scenery, man. I mean, they're right. I'm not going to say they are the best, but in my opinion, they're definitely right up there with some of the other great developers, man. Yeah. All right, we're going to take Alpha all the way down. We're going to cross at Kilo, and then Mike, I believe, is what we're looking for. If GSX screws up and deletes your flight plan like it did before with the pushback raise. Didn't delete my flight plan. No, flight plan's still all in there, ready to go. 4 p.m. UK release for Microsoft 2024. Probably have it downloaded by bedtime. I mean, I don't know, man. I just remember last year trying to get it installed. I think I got it. I don't even think we streamed on day 1. I don't know. Do you recommend KGSP? I don't even know that scenery. What is that scenery? KGSP. I don't know if I have that scenery. Did some Faten flying last night, and center controller logs on right as I vacated the runway after smasher of a landing. Well, that's good. At least he didn't have to see your smasher. Greenville. Ah, you're going to go visit Jeb Brooks. Going to be less than 50 gigs. Yeah, I mean, that you are correct, Erin. There is some validity to that right there. I'm just wondering if the servers are going to be so busy and slammed that you're not even going to be able to get that 50. I don't know if you remember the release of Microsoft 2020, but I'm pretty sure it took me 9.5 hours to install the sim on day 1. Like I said, I don't even think we streamed day 1. I think we waited for the second day of release. I don't think so, but who knows, man. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see, dude. Also, I am getting a copy from Microsoft. They're sending me a Steam key, and they're only sending it to me the morning on release. So the morning of the 19th, I get my Stream key from Microsoft. I don't know if they're going to send it off in the morning. I really don't know what's going to happen with that. So, yeah. All right, we're going to go Kilo and then Mike, and then we're going to hold short Mike 1. It looks like we've got traffic on final. This is going to be our second left onto Kilo. This is Echo that we're crossing now. Second left here is going to be on Kilo. We're looking good.
Copy that.
Looking good out there. Looking good out there. Good. Nobody should be landing on 4 left. So we should be good. Oh, I hear somebody doing touch and goes. Interesting. That's a big old airplane out there. Oh, YouTube crashed on me today for the first time already. Wow. We're 30 minutes into the stream. YouTube's already crashing. Nice. Good to see it. Gotta love it. Wonder how many times that's going to happen today. Where's that super? There he is right there. 380. Alright, these guys are lined up for runway 9er. We don't want that. Ooh. Air France Super. You said he was doing a touch and go?
1340 departing runway 9, the Highland 7 will be a left turn to the northwest bottom.
Looks like he's down fully. How good do you think the Indy Builds 330 would be? I hope that it's going to be good, man. Well, he's doing a touch and go. Look at that, he's airborne again. He's getting airborne. Runway 9 is the real world departure runway? Interesting. And we could configure for runway 9. Should we do that? Let's do that then quickly. Boston, departures, we'll go runway 9, Hillen 7, and we'll insert that. Now, we're going to have to redo all of our takeoff data, though, because that is a significantly shorter runway. Runway 9, flaps 1, we may have to do a flaps 2. Sync load sheet, calculate, we may have to do flex of 43. Woof! Send all that data down to the McDo, and we're just going to confirm all of ththose numbers. Flex 43, 1/up 05, 35, 41, 45. All right, let's do it. Hello from France, El Bapino. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Touch and goes in the 380 is crazy work. Someone's practicing. Someone is practicing. All right, and we'll do our takeoff config test. Good. ECAM is no blue. Excuse me, we're looking good. YouTube needs to fix the website crashing. It's been about 2 weeks now, man. 2 weeks of that nonsense. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Is the IRS alignment failure still there? I haven't had any ILS alignment failures. Raining here in Cleveland? It is, yeah. Going to be a messy arrival into Cleveland with some pretty heavy crosswinds as well. So we'll get our crosswind techniques, crosswind practice today. All right, we've got company JetBlue traffic out here in front of us. Also a 321, beautiful. I don't know why this view is not setting correctly. That one's fine. That one's good. Boston traffic, JetBlue, 1240 landing up runway 9 or Boston. Having extreme difficulty with my Thrustmaster TC8, ready to send it back. What's going on with it, Marcus? I haven't had any issues with my, knock on wood, TCA Airbus setup. If you can explain what's going on, we might be able to help. If you're having crazy issues, I suggest maybe going over to the Thrustmaster website and making sure that you have all the most current drivers installed. That will be that'll probably help you the best. Runway turnoff, strobe lights, wing lights, and landing lights all go on. Beautiful. Yep, the Horizon 77 is coming to Xbox. I'm looking forward to having a really good Dreamliner. Nice. I'm not a big fan of the Horizon 787 personally. I still think that there's just too much default aircraft in that mod, including the flight model and ground physics and stuff. It just doesn't feel good to me. If you're looking for a 787, I would actually suggest the Bravo Airspace 787. I really think that is the best 787 bang for your buck, if you will. Flight model and ground physics are so bad that they could be a felony. It's just not good. Yeah. Block time for today's flight. I mean, we do have block time on. Yes, 13 minutes ago we pushed back and started engines. My flaps, throttles, and speed brakes don't calibrate. I've tried numerous times. It doesn't seem to work. Okay, so that to me sounds like you need to go and download the most current drivers from the Thrustmaster website. If you haven't done that, go to the Thrustmaster website, navigate through, and download the most recent drivers for the TCA Airbus, because you shouldn't be having issues. They should all work. So Horizon just released version 1.2 with flight model improvements. Interesting. I still don't think it's worth it, but hey, that's just me. Maybe we need to revisit it, but yeah. Almost departure time. It is. We're just going to give the departing aircraft out there in front of us a little bit of time. Looks like he's at about 3,500 feet and climbing. We'll wait till he reaches Claw. He should be almost out to Claw. Once he gets out to Claw, we'll go ahead and punch her. What do you think about the new Navigraph update? I love it. We were showcasing it earlier. We were looking at it, taking a look at it. Pretty cool, man, that it shows all the aircraft and stuff like that. Pretty damn neat. We can actually edit this and go to runway 9. Go here in 09, and then we're done. That'll reset our star for us, and there we go. You can see he's almost out to Claw, so we'll go ahead and plan our departure. Boston traffic, JetBlue 1240 departing runway 9 or Boston. Cool. Joystick cam comes on, friends. Sounds are going up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Slight nose down pressure on our side stick. Good. Let's go flying. Manflex 43 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Quite a bit of right rudder in right now. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Beautiful. And they give you a wing view here as we pull the engines back through to climb. Oof. That sounded nice, didn't it, chat? Sounded real nice. Bring that nose down, gain some speed. Good. Let's go get our runway turnoffs off, nose lights off, wing lights off. Good, climbing out. Bring those sounds back down here just a little bit. Good. Man, that sounded incredible. All right, let's bug up our cruise altitude. 36,000 feet today for the first leg. Flight level 360 is plugged in. Good. We'll continue that climb up. How to get the new Navigraph update? Launch Navigraph, go to the bottom left corner, the settings tab, and check for update. It is a beta update, so it's not going to automatically update. So again, go to your Navigraph, down here, settings, and then you'll see a check for updates at the top left. Hey Gap, do you think about uploading your recaps of streams on Instagram and TikTok? I don't know, man. It's not a bad idea. I'm just not a big fan of TikTok and all that other shit, dude, to be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of social media. I think that's part of my problem. Flaps clean, 220 knots. Alrighty, and we'll pitch for climb. What am I mostly excited for 2024? Some of the default aircraft that are coming, the 330, and just to name a few, there's so many. And the performance, multi-core support, better optimization. I think those are all things that I'm excited about. You didn't know about the update? Navigraph asked you if you wanted to update? Ah, well, there you go. It wasn't doing that for me. I had to manually check to see if there was an update. That got me into the newest version, if you will. All right, coming up on 7,000 feet, we'll go and engage autopilot 1, bringing us back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds down here just a little bit. Beautiful. Let's get some stunning views here. I don't know why that view keeps resetting for some reason. The Twin Otter is coming to 2024, not made by Aerosoft, thankfully. Whatever happened to the Twin Otter from Aerosoft? While takeoff, how do you maintain centerline? Mine always goes off track and I can't correct due to the high speeds. Rudder pedals. Yeah. How do you see all the aircraft in the latest Navigraph version? Freddy, you have to turn it on right here. You should have a new tab that says Toggle Online Traffic. And you click it, and then you can choose between traffic and ATC for either VATSIM or IVAO. And you have to turn it on. There's a little on switch. You actually have to turn it on. And then it'll show you all the other aircraft. So you can see the aircraft out there. That's the guy that departed in front of us. We've got traffic here who departed behind us. Where's he going? He's going to Eham. Holy macaroni. He's in a 777 behind us, out to Eham. It's a little bit of a long flight. Excited for the SOP? Yep. What does Autopilot 2 do? Well, if you needed to do like an auto land or something, you would use Autopilot 1 and Autopilot 2. Cap, did you try the 4-engine TCA throttle for the 380? I have not. No. I have not set that up yet. Got you, Diabetic Lad. Why doesn't that surprise me when it comes to Aerosoft? It's asking me if I want to uninstall the current drivers. Should I try uninstalling and reinstalling? For what, Marcus? Loving the NG update, except for some of the luminescent colors in dark mode. It has great potential. Which one's that? Sorry, Dugal. Which update? Oh, the Navigraph NG. Sorry. Brain slip on that one. Otherwise, the same as Autopilot 1, aircrafts are all about redundancy. Correct. Yes, it is a second, essentially a second autopilot system, if you will. Correct. All right, we're above 10,000. Landing lights can come off. Super smooth up here. Not really a cloud until we get up over there. So we'll get the seatbelt sign off. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. It looks like we've got a discontinuity now because we switched out our flight plan. So we'll just clear that out. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. Would you see that this Cleveland city is good? The Cleveland airport is good. Yeah, it's done by PacSim. So they're a pretty good developer. They're the guys that also developed... I don't know why this isn't saving. They're also the guys that developed Salt Lake City, which is great scenery done by PacSim. So if your hand isn't big enough to use 4 thrust levers, you could just use 2, man. I don't really think there's any. Again, it's flight sim, right? You're not training to become an A380 captain, so you can still use 2 throttles, perfectly fine. You just have to bind throttle 1 and 2 to the left stick and 3 and 4 to the right stick, you know? Cap, do you fly with the 737? I do, yeah. We have the PMDG 737 NG, and we also have, we forgot to do Chrono, my bad, and we also have the iFly Max 737. So we flew the iFly for about 3 weeks straight. I'd like to get back into the iFly. Next week, obviously, is going to be pretty much dedicated to Microsoft 2024. I'm sure you all understand why. So maybe not next week back in the Max, but maybe the following week after we get like a big update or something like that. So, yeah. The link sends you to the Island Sim. Yeah, that's PacSim, Erin. That's their long name is Island Sim. How they're known in the community is PacSim. That's their name, PacSim.
Jetblue 21 departing runway 09. Get out of your way, man.
Just use your arm to move. Yeah, like I always use, when I'm using 4 throttles, I usually lay my hand flat like that, and I'll just advance the throttles like that. You stay in 2020 for your VATSIM flights? Yeah, I'll be using 2020 probably for the foreseeable future until all of my add-ons that I enjoy flying in 2020 arrive in 2024. So I would say probably for the first couple of months, we will most likely be using both sims. My plan is to use Microsoft 2024 as our career mode. I want to do that as career mode, but I also don't want to do every single stream as a career mode. So we'll probably jump back and forth between 2024 and then 2020. We'll fly all of our airliners in 2020 until they bring them over to 2024. But also, that being said, we've also have some airliners that are coming default with the simulator with 2024. So I'm sure we'll be busy, man. I think the next couple weeks will be very busy here on the channel. So Ethan, thanks for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the streams, mate. No, Cap, I have no idea why next week will be dedicated to 2024 garbage software. We should have spent the entirety next week flying Aerosoft 330 and Captain Sim 777. No. The thing that would be weird is using reverse thrust, especially when you're flying a 340 that used 4 thrust reversers. Yeah, I mean, the 380 only uses 2. I don't know if the 340, maybe the 340 uses all 4 thrust reverse. I don't know. Can't seem to calibrate the iFly Max flaps using my Honeycomb Bravo. Did I miss some calibration options? It wasn't working for me either when I was using my Bravo throttle mofo. I have the mod that has like the little clips and stuff. Like you D10s for flaps 1, 5, 15, 10, whatever. It wasn't working either, so I had to use like the little notch flaps on the side. So yeah, they added the feature to the request list. I asked them on their Discord. There you go. There you go. Phoenix update is great. So far, so good, man. Yeah. Any builds 330? Yes, definitely do some mini builds 330s. Yeah. We've seen the BM World AMSIM beef going on right now. The developers offering pirated Microsoft products. They got removed from the inbuilt shop as well. Yeah, we spoke about that earlier, man. I don't know enough about what's going on to comment about it. Obviously, you know my stance on piracy. I don't stand behind it. I have a lot of friends in the developer world, especially since I made that crossover from X-Plane to Microsoft. I have a ton of friends that develop products here in the sim, and I'm obviously against piracy. I don't think it really does anything good except for the, you know, small-minded individuals that pirate products and stuff like that. But as I always say, man, if you want these developers to keep developing products, you want these top-tier airplanes, airports, sceneries, utilities, whatever, you know, you have to pay for it. I understand everybody's in different circumstances. I understand that not everybody can afford all the add-ons as they come out, but that's life, you know. Get a part-time job, do some chores for your parents, do something, right? If there's something that you really, really want, there's a way to do it other than pirating software. Again, I don't know what's going on. Like I've seen the posts, but I'm not willing to comment on the posts. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't want to hold somebody accountable if they actually didn't do it. That right now it's he said and she said, or he said, and then it's kind of just in the middle. So anyway, I'm not going to concern myself with it, to be honest with you. For the Indy 330 long haul, I would recommend Aer Lingus 330-200 from Dublin to Toronto. First IRL flight happened 1 to 2 weeks ago. Cool. Is Boston Center online? No. Boston Center is not online. They are not. Your soul would be healed for a Fenix 340? I don't know if I want a 340, to be honest with you, man. I don't know. There's not very many 340s flying around anymore. There's literally a handful of them. Although it would be cool maybe for like some retro ops and stuff like that, and maybe some Lufthansa. I think they're like one of the only ones still flying it. I know there's others, but major carriers, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, honestly, out of Phoenix, I'd love to see the Neo. I'd love to see them do an A321 Neo XLR, whatever. That's what I would really like to see from Phoenix next. As far as like future projects and what they're going to be doing, I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like everything has been covered so far, or is about to be covered. You know what I mean? I guess a 340 would be the one. We'll have to wait and see, Diabetic Lad. I don't know. I really don't know much about that aircraft, so yeah. FS Lab missed the opportunity to make an A321 Neo. I would agree, especially now. that the Fenix has released like in full. Like we have sharklets, winglets, we have multiple engine variants and stuff. Yeah, I would say that they definitely missed the ball on that one for sure. On Navigraph, I clicked on your plane and you can check your load your flight plan as well. Pretty cool. Yes, Vaughn, you can do all kinds of cool stuff, man. Yeah. Been doing a ton of Southwest stops. Still probably one of my favorite airlines. Nice. Cap, I think 5 days is coming out. Microsoft 2024. Yes, next Tuesday. What rudder pedals do I have? I have the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. You can put !TM in chat. What's next for Fenix 321 Neo? They haven't announced it. I would like to think that that's what's next for them, but I really don't know. I don't think any of us know, to be honest with you, man. We just don't know at this point. Can we all agree that we want a study level 747-400? Well, I mean, PMDG's got that under wraps. They've already said that they're heavy into development of their 747, so I think we're going to be fine. I think we're getting 3 variants of the 747 from them as well. I believe we're getting a 747-100 Classic. We're getting a 747-400 Freighter and Passenger, and a 747-800i, which is I think we're getting a cargo and a passenger variant of that. So it's in development, man. Just add the Neo expansion pack with new engines and a flight model. Sure. Yeah. I mean, obviously easier said than done, right? But I feel like that has to be the next play for Fenix, but I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm sort of loop with the flight sim, man. Jesus didn't know about half of that. Yeah, there's a lot going on, Joel. Basically, every airplane that you can think about is probably in development right now. Between a Q400, a 350, an A220, 747s, I mean, everything is in development. Everything that you could possibly want, you know? Do you think it's rude that Microsoft won't be sending me a key for 2024? Yeah, maybe you need to email their support line. Why did Airbus skip the 360-370? That's something you'd have to ask Airbus. Yeah, there's a Q400 in development. The same guys that made the great Q400 for FSX and P3D Majestic. Majestic Q400 is coming for Microsoft 2024. I sure wonder what's been up with Synaptic. I agree. Yeah, we haven't... I thought we were supposed to get an update from them in the fall. September, October, somewhere around there. We haven't received an update from them, so I don't know. I know that it's... I'm not going to call the project dead. They're working with any build, so for sure the project isn't dead. But I'm just wondering if they, you know, things have been a little bit more difficult than they thought they would. Obviously, I think they're holding off for the release of 2024 now. I think that that's probably the most realistic thing to do, but yeah. When the Majestic Q400 comes out, I'm going to be done with X-Plane. I mean, yeah. I mean, X-Plane's doing some good things over there too, right? Like I said in my last stream, you got to give credit where credit is due. And, you know, X-Plane bringing on Mr. X, or aka Short Final Design, probably one of the smartest things they've done in years, to be honest with you. The fact that he's going to be developing sceneries and helping X-Plane kind of come out of that era of looking like it came out in 2006, I think that's a great thing for X-Plane and X-Plane users. I think that's, yeah. We know that project is not dead. Good for us. Yes. The best Synaptic not to announce anything so they could mess something up. Well, I prefer developers being quiet, because usually that means that they're hard at work. If a developer is spending every couple of days giving you progress updates, usually means they're probably at a little bit of a standstill. So, yeah. Sanders, 38 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Hello, Cap. How was World Flight? World Flight was incredible, man. Had a great time. Yeah, had a great time. X-Plane will always have a special place in my heart, but I just don't have reasons to go back. I mean, that's exactly how I feel, man. I mean, X-Plane kickstarted my YouTube career. It was really the first simulator that I fell in love with, if you will. It was the first one that really was like, wow, flight simulation is for me. I don't care if none of my friends are into this. X-Plane will always have a special place with me, but it's just you know, it's one of those unfortunate matters where I just feel like they've been kind of left they've been left behind. There's just so much has changed the landscape over the last 4 to 6 years, and I just feel like X-Plane is so far behind now when it comes to what people expect with a modern simulator. I don't think anybody looks at X-Plane, especially X-Plane 12, and goes, yeah, this is a modern sim, you know what I mean? It pushes no boundaries as far as like technological advances, and visually it's just, you know, it's unfortunate. Maybe they can get themselves out of this tailspin, but with the release of 2024 coming and the updated physics and ground physics and flight model, and I think that the debate of X-Plane flight models far superior, I think that that's going to be gone. I think that really that's the only thing that X-Plane users are grasping at, right? You know, for X-Plane to say, oh, well, there's better add-ons for X-Plane, there's better add-on airplanes. I think we're getting to that point now where that's not the case anymore either. With the release of, you know, this full aircraft now, we've got the iFly Max, you got PMDG 777, 73, Fenix 319, 320, 321. I would argue that there might be a little bit more of a depth when it comes to X-Plane in the add-ons. There's a 7.5, a 7.6, and Q400, and there's certain airplanes that aren't available in 2020. But like I said, man, I think that those those are all going to be gone soon, man. The people that's their only, you know, it's the only thing that they can hang on to, you know. Miggity Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Captain picked up the default 7.3 and fell in love when I got the Zebo. Was practically married. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm stuck between either buying the TFDI MD-11 or the iFly Max 8, looking for a fun plane that has system depth. Which would you recommend? Probably the iFly. I love the TFDI MD-11. It's just, I feel like it's a little bit of a niche airplane, right? It's really only flown cargo. There's no passenger service. The Max literally is the airplane. Like, everybody is flying the Max. Almost every airline owns a Max 8 aircraft. I would go with the Max 8 if you're looking between those two. They're both great airplanes. I don't think you'll, you know, I don't think you'd be disappointed if you purchased either one. But if you're looking for realism and system depth, I would say I would go with the Max 8. That's my opinion. Keyword is aren't available in 2020 yet. Yeah, I mean, everything is being developed. You know what I mean? Yeah. What X-Plane airliner is better than Fenix and iFly? Seriously, Tolis is nowhere near that quality, and X-Plane users seem to not realize it. Well, I mean, like I said, dude, I've mentioned this plenty of times. If somebody is a diehard X-Plane fanatic, you will never get them to. They have to make that realization by themselves, just like I had to, right? I was an X-Plane. I was one of the only full-time X-Plane content creators on this platform. And slowly but surely, X-Plane lost me when this sim came out, and I saw the potentials when it comes to not just focusing on aircrafts and more focusing on the environment and the world that we're flying in. X-Plane users need, you'll never convince an X-Plane user, you will never convince them that they are, you know, that they're better or that this simulator is better. It's something that they need to figure out by themselves. And once they make that realization, and once they do, I would say that 90% of them probably will make that change. But yeah, Tola simulates more failures, and fly-by-wire is better simulated. I mean, listen, and I'm gonna throw this out here wholeheartedly. How many of you jump in a Tolless product and just start doing failures? How many of you? I'm sure there's going to be a small percentage of you that like to do that. You guys like to role play emergencies or certain scenarios. But let's be realistic, man. I would say 90% of the flight sim community just wants to get in the airplane and fly from point A to point B. There are not very many people that take advantage of system depth, of doing all kinds of failures. I'm not saying that there aren't some people out there that do that, but I would say that 90% of the flight sim community, they're not interested in failures. Yeah, okay, cool. It's a cool little aspect, and I'm not taking anything away from Tolless and any of these other developers that simulate failures and do that, but I don't think that that's a top priority. I've never met somebody that said, I'm going to go buy this airplane because I can simulate pedostatic failures. No. I've never met anybody that's been the deciding factor of why they want to buy an aircraft. Simply put, and we've gone over this before, Tolis is known for their flight model and they are known for their system depth. That's it. Other than that, Tolis would not survive in a market where there was competition. And that is the exact reason, and again, I don't want to take anything away from Tolis. They're Canadians, they're friends of my channel, I support them, but that is what they're known for. Nobody buys a Tolis product going, wow, these are the best animations, wow, this is the best graphics, wow, these are the best modeling and texturing I've ever seen. They would not survive in a market outside of X-Plane. And the only reason that they are staying and sticking with X-Plane, I'm sure that they want you to believe that they're doing it because they're X-Plane diehard fanatics. It's simply put because they have no competition in X-Plane. There is no competition. How would Tolis survive when you're put up against FS Labs, Fenix, any builds? You would not survive. Simply put, you wouldn't survive. The only reason developers are sticking with X-Plane is because there's zero competition. Tolis can make whatever they want and they can throw whatever price tag they want on it because nobody else is doing anything in the X-Plane world. And that's just facts. Again, I'm not trying to put down X-Plane users or Tolis or any developer. You guys should know by now I have respect for everybody in this industry. I don't care what simulator platform you use. Simply put, they would not survive in a Microsoft marketplace. They just wouldn't. So for them, you know, they can play the, oh, we love X-Plane so much, we would never leave X-Plane. Yeah, okay, sure, no problem. We all know you wouldn't survive in a platform or an environment outside of your little X-Plane, so that's fine. And like I said, I wish nothing but the best, man. I think competition is good. I've already mentioned it numerous times that I think what X-Plane is doing when it comes to their scenery and their art and bringing on Mr. X or Short Final Design was the smartest thing that they've done in years, literal years. That's the smartest thing that they've done, was bring somebody on board that is capable and understands what needs to be done to the simulator to make it viable for future generations and stuff, right? So yeah, Sonny, thank you for 62 months. Says, I'm seeing more X-Plane users think Tolis is mid. Well, I just think people are being open to the the whole picture now, right? Like I said, man, you got FS Labs, you got Fenix, you got AnyBuilds. You have so many developers now developing for this sim that are putting out high quality products. It's only a matter of time before you look around and you go, well, wait a second. For half the price, I can get Microsoft Flight Simulator and pick up a Tolis, and pick up an FS Labs or a Fenix product, or hell, you could buy the simulator and download an AnyBuilds 320 Neo for free. I mean, come on. I don't need to explain how, you know, there's literally no competition when it comes to that, right? This is why PMDG needs competition to get their heads out of their asses. Yeah, I mean, I think it's great that iFly came out and released their Max before PMDG did. I think it's, again, great for the community. It's great for the Microsoft, the whole Microsoft, whatever you want to call it, atmosphere or community. And I think it's great. I think it's great that we have so many developers kind of pushing boundaries, you know? So, yeah. Flight Factor 777 V2 is arguably the best airliner in any flight sim. Again, man, listen, I ain't here to argue with you, dude. If that's how you feel, great. I'm happy for you. But like, you're saying that as if that's a fact. I'm going to disagree with you. I'm going to, yeah, I think maybe you need to open your horizons and try other aircraft that are available, because one would argue that the PMDG 777 is far better than the barely working VNAV Flight Factor 777. But hey, that's your opinion, man. I ain't here to convince you otherwise. ECAP, have you tried flying the Just Flight products? I flew the Just Flight a lot on my X-Plane days. I flew it a lot in my X-Plane days, Jaden. I have not really been all too excited about trying it in Microsoft, but yeah. Favorite sceneries around Europe? Ooh, there's so many on. So many great sceneries over in Europe, dude. We're going to be over in Europe this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We're going to go over to Europe. I think we're going to be in the 319 this weekend. We're going to need to go check out the new Innsbruck. I've got a copy to give away to you guys as well. Any builds Innsbruck. So I'd plan for that probably on Sunday. We'll do that. So, yeah. Hey, Gab, would you recommend to swap 32 gigs for 16 gigs as I'm using 15.3? If you can get 32 gigs, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But the Flight Factor 777 is a working toilet. That makes it superior. Sure. Yeah. It's one thing I appreciate about PMDG. They have no real competition, and yet they really take their time and turn out super high quality work. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Should try out the FPS booster mod for the fly-by-wire 380 next time you fly it. What the hell was that? How long until top of drop? I don't know, probably like 40 minutes. 254 miles till top of drop, so about half an hour. Somewhere on there. What's that headwind? What are we dealing with here? 43 knots. It's not too bad. We're not like peak winter headwinds yet. Texture reducer for fabrics on seats, it makes a huge difference. Interesting. Huh. Do you think iFly will make a Max 9? I would like to think so. Absolutely. Yeah. It's a texture downgrade. Okay, interesting. Huh. Yeah, Marcus, I'm not quite sure what's going on, man. I wish I could aid more. It's kind of difficult to, you know, to software, you know, to figure out what's going on your end. I've had no problems with mine, but you barely even notice a texture downgrade. Okay, but the performance is just that much better. F is shocking for me in the 380. So is most things. Can an overloaded community folder break FPS? I have a 3080. It definitely can in the long run, Joel, but yeah. I don't know why X-Plane is so badly optimized. It's just the way that it's coded, TSC. It's literally something out of the early 2000s, man. And again, that's kind of the problem when it comes to X-Plane. Is it, you know, they may try and sell it as this next gen simulator. I just unfortunately don't think that's what it is. Yeah. I haven't uninstalled anything from Microsoft since 2021. Yeah, I would look at, Joel, there could be something in your community folder that's hampering performance. I would look at using something called Add-on Linker. Add-on Linker has completely changed how my simulator runs and how smooth of an experience I have. So, is NVIDIA or AMD best for Microsoft? AMD CPU, NVIDIA GPU. Yeah. Much better, Jan. Much better. Yeah. Didn't Austin say that they rewrote the majority of the code for X-Plane 12? His actual words was, this is a brand new simulator built from the ground up. And I think it takes all of about 30 seconds in X-Plane 12 to realize that that's not true at all. Captain, you say your community folder is on a different drive? Correct. Yes. What if I get new Navigraph VATSIM integration working on the tablets? Anyone know? I think so, Tom? I'm not quite sure. Finally got add-on linker and I'm getting 100 FPS over the ground now. Such a game changer. It is, Zach. Yeah. Microsoft has an issue with, I don't know what it is. It doesn't, like, there's like a memory leak somewhere if you have a bunch of scenery installed. So every time you fly over a third-party airport, it creates a cache. And that cache doesn't disappear until you restart the simulator. So if you're flying, let's say you're flying across America, right? You're doing JFK to LA, and you have a bunch of payware scenery in between that the sim is loading. You can get a, you know, it definitely degrades your performance as you continue on throughout your flight. So that's where add-on linker really comes in to its own, in my opinion. Got to do some Jet 2 ops cap with the 321. Yeah, maybe. I don't think we're going to get to it this week, James. I want to jump in the 319. Haven't thrown the 319 in a while. I want to fly the 319 with some winglets, some EasyJet, and so we'll see. How much is a Bravo airspace? I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks. Will VATSIM have the same servers between 2020 and 2024? Yes. Copy and paste the SL liveries, and there's no liveries under the SL aircraft. Yeah, Chris, you have to install new liveries. So open up the Fenix livery manager on your desktop, and you have to install liveries. It's not just a copy paste over. They had to redo most of it to make Vulkan compatible, which is in fact more modern game API than DirectX. The problem is they're just slowly and gradually starting to make use of it. What, 6 years later, Waves? I don't know, man. I still think X-Plane fucked up halfway through the development of X-Plane 11. That's where I think things went downhill for X-Plane. When they decided to change APIs in the middle of a program, right? Hear me out. X-Plane 11 should have received regular development the same way that X-Plane 10 did, where for the 4 years of its development, it just kept getting better and better and better. X-Plane 12 should have introduced the new API. I think X-Plane lost the plot when halfway through X-Plane 11's life, they decided to rewrite the entire code and get X-Plane 11. I don't know if you remember the hardships of X-Plane 11, Vulkan crash drivers, and it was just a mess, man. Halfway through the life of X-Plane 11, that's where I think things started to go downhill for X-Plane, in my opinion. Do you think we just copy the community folder? Theoretically, yes, Grant. I don't know if everything's going to work. Theoretically, you can just copy it over, but yeah, I don't know. What do you make of Microsoft delaying the marketplace? What do you mean, Flutterer? I didn't hear about that. I'm not quite sure. I missed a couple aircraft from X-Lane, but not the sim. I agree with that too, Gal. I miss flying a 7.5. I miss flying my Q400. That's about it, really, to be honest with you, man. I can tell you what I don't miss, Dugal. I don't miss updating libraries and updating scenery and having to redo my INI file for the 15th time because something got out of whack or something broke. Ugh, man. I can confirm I really don't miss those. Would you like some E-Jets? Yeah, E-Jets would be cool, but... I did SF, yep. I'm new to VATSIM. Whenever I use the audio, it is super broken up and I can't understand ATC. Any thoughts on how to fix that? Go to your client and make sure that your audio settings are set correctly. Make sure that your voice is in the green and it's not too low so that ATC can hear you. And just make sure that you have the correct input and outputs selected. You can also disable realistic ATC audio effects if you find that it's a little bit too hard to understand. But I would just make sure that your input and your output are set correctly. That would be your biggest bet. What are you going to do for the transfer? Probably nothing at first, Grant. I'll have to wait and see. Probably let the community do a lot of that. See what's compatible, what's not compatible. Microsoft is delaying the in-sim marketplace by a few weeks after release, supposedly because third-party developers need more time to get their products compatible. Well, I mean, that seems pretty reasonable right there, does it not, Flutterer? I think it explains everything. Cap, do you only load the sceneries that you're flying to and from through add-on linker each time you fly? Correct, BQ. Yep. Right now in my community folder, really the only things that are installed, I'll show you my community folder right now. The only two sceneries that I have installed are Cleveland and Boston. That is it. Everything else is liveries and Navigraph updates, liveries, Rex, PMDG aircraft. That's it, man. The only two, and you see how they're linked. PACSIM, Cleveland, and Fly Tampa, Boston. That's it. The only two sceneries installed right now, man. Are we feeling ready for the release? I am ready to become a professional pilot. I'm going to put it in my titles. I'm going to become a real world pilot, chat. Watch. It's coming. Wonder if the people having performance issues with the Aerosoft Frankfurt are forgetting to delete the Asobo handcrafted. Could be. Yep, I need to pick up the Aerosoft Frankfurt, actually. Maybe that's something that we can do this weekend. I've been on the fence. I really haven't wanted to support Aerosoft since the release of the 330. I've kind of avoided Aerosoft products, but yeah. Do you know where to find Bravo Airspace 787 liveries? The aircraft comes with a bunch of liveries, and you can also add some liveries on flightsim.to, I believe. I'm excited to fly the freighters. Yeah, absolutely. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Depending on how pedantic you want to be with your professional pilots in the sim, since this is your full-time job. Well, exactly. I do not use Volanta. No.
JJ Stevens donated $3 Canadian.
Thank you, man.
If your product is not on the marketplace, you don't get SDK access until after 2024 is released.
Correct.
So don't expect a lot of your stuff to work out of the gate.
Correct.
Only marketplace partners got the Alpha SDK at the moment.
Correct. You are correct, my friend. Like how the Dono text fits perfectly in the little boarding cards. It used to. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm going to blame Dan. Dan messed something up. Hey, Cap, when is the next PC upgrade? As soon as I can get a 9800X 3D. Probably sometime in the new year. January, February, March. Somewhere around there. Hey, Cap, is Bravo Airspace worth it or just an updated default? Well, it's a mod to the default, Simon. But in my opinion, it's one of the only mods that is worth flying. It's really one of the only 787 mods that has a complete custom flight model, and it actually feels like you're flying a 787. My problem with the default 787 and the Horizon mod and the Kuro mod is that they all basically use a tweaked flight model. And that flight model is no bueno. In my opinion. Now, I don't fly the real 787, but I can tell you what feels good and what doesn't. And honestly, I couldn't be bothered to fly the Kuro, the Horizon. No. Every time anybody gets 9800s in stock, they're gone instantly. Well, I mean, that's pretty normal for the release of anything right now in the PC world. So like I said, that's why wait a couple months and I'm sure they'll be in stock and you'll be able to find one just fine. I also think that it's silly right now to be upgrading your computer. I think everybody just needs to chill and let's see what the performance is like on 2024. Like if you can run 2020 decently, my assumption is that 2024 is probably going to run okay as well. You know what I mean? After Christmas, you'll be able to find that chip. Yeah, into the new year. Exactly. January, February. I don't think you'll have any issues finding those chips. What you see a lot of people doing is they actually bundle them now. So keep an eye out for like bundles. So it'll be a motherboard, CPU, RAM bundle or something like that. So. Umer, 10 gifted members. Holy macaroni. Umer, thank you very, very much for the support, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Guys, can we get some huge no floaties in chat for Umer gifting 10 members to the channel? Absolutely incredible. Umer, thank you very, very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Let's get a bunch of no floaties in chat. If you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you to Mr. Umer in chat. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Very, 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 very kind. Hey, Gap, really recommend the BA 146 to bring to the stream if it goes on sale. Jaden, they've offered to send that airplane for free for me. Here's my outlook on the BAE 146. One, it's not really flown anymore. There's maybe a handful of airlines across the world that fly that aircraft. Two, I spent a lot of time flying that airplane in my X-Plane days. You know when you fly an airplane and you're kind of just like, all right, like, it's kind of the same as the MD-80 for me. I love those airplanes. I love the BAE 146. I love the MD-80. I've flown them so much that I'm kind of done. You know what I mean? I've lost interest, if you will, flying those ones. And that's not to say that they're not great aircraft. I know that Just Flight makes incredible aircraft. It's just, for me, if I want to stream something and I want my stream to be successful, I have to be flying something that I want to fly and that I enjoy flying. And that's the reason you don't see those airplanes here. Cap, how do you link marketplace purchases? You cannot. All your marketplace purchases stay installed always. And they should not affect performance, BQ. The performance issues are when it comes to the community folder, so the stuff that you are adding in. So, what are your views on FS24? Should we get on day first or wait for some time to let the sim get stable? That's completely up to you, man. I guess that depends what, like, do you just want to carry over what you're doing in Microsoft 2020? That's flying your Fenix, your PMDG. If that's what you want to do, I would say wait. If you're interested in taking a look at some of the new things that are coming with the sim, so like the AnyBuilds A330, some of the GA aircraft that are coming, some of the cargo, you want to take a look at the career mode. Yeah. Opinions on A330 driver. Don't really watch his content. I know that he's a fellow content creator, but I don't know if I've ever sat down and actually watched one of his streams. So I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, I got respect for everybody in this community. Whether you're a developer, a content creator, just a community member. Yeah. I don't really have any opinions on it. I don't really watch a lot of other content creators, man. I watch like V1, Flight Deck to Sim. I watch a lot of YouTube guys just because we share the same platform. So V1, Flight Deck to Sim, XP72, Blue Games, Mickey Mike, CST. That's kind of like where you see me hanging out. A couple of the Twitch guys as well. Chewy, London Controller, Kenko. You know, I watch those guys. I don't really watch a lot of the other guys. That would probably be the list of guys that I watch. Owls as well. Yeah, Owls always streams at night though. So I'm usually either out at the farm or I'm doing something different, and yeah. Should I upgrade my graphics card for 2024? I have a 3070. I would wait, Schlur. I would wait and see how the new sim acts with your 3070 and then make decisions from there. I think it's too early to just start buying GPUs and CPUs. Yeah. Owls is a great guy. Yeah, I've met him in person a couple times now, down at the events and stuff like that. Real nice guy, man. Super chill, super friendly, just a good vibe, man. Good positive vibe. Exactly what I like in a content creator. Yeah, you should use NVIDIA filters. Huge difference. I'm okay, man. I think my sim looks great. I'm not too worried about it, man. Thing that amazes me with like A330 driver and stuff like that is, you know, he says he's a real world pilot, but I've never met a real world pilot that has that much time on their hands to create that much content on the side. That's really my only question, is like, how much are you actually flying in real life compared to making multiple YouTube videos a day? Like, that's not easy to do, man. You're talking, you got to create the video, then you got to edit the video, then you got to upload the video. How the hell are you flying in the real world that as much as you say you are, but you're also making YouTube videos every single... Jesus, man. I don't know, dude. I heard he does it while he's working. What, he edits? You can maybe edit, but yeah. I think he now calls himself a former pilot. Ah, interesting. Okay. Maybe that makes sense. I don't know. Tired Shebus, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you as well. Thank you, man. Incredibly kind. Little gift because yesterday was my birthday. Hey, well, happy belated birthday to you, my friend. And thank you for the support. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Happy birthday to you, belated. Guys, get some no floaties and happy birthdays in chat for Mr. Tired Shebus. Also gifting 5 members to the channel. Thank you, man. I've literally thought the same. It always seems like he has a new video. Dude, every morning I wake up. There's a new A330 video A330 driver video in my on my feed. Yeah. He's a part-time pilot. He's a former 7.3 pilot, but he still flies the 330. Lots of time off when doing long hauls. Got you. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, there you go, Sonny. Priorities, my man. I'm just glad to see Q8 pilot. I am glad to see Q8 pilot. The only thing that kind of upsets me is he's moved to Twitch. So he only streams on Twitch now, and then he uploads the VODs to YouTube after he's done his stream on Twitch. That's the only shitty thing. I don't know what caused. I don't know why you would go to Twitch of all platforms. I just don't see Twitch being as viable as it once was back in the day. That's the only curious thing. I'm wondering what happened on YouTube and some weird shit going on. I don't know, man. This is 1080p. Yes, my next PC build, I will be going up to 1440p, and I will start streaming in 1440p as well. Yeah. Maybe he's a reserve pilot and doesn't get called out very often. Could be Bandit. Yeah, you could be right on that one, man. Yeah. Move to Rumble. He is German, so there has to be a lot of efficiency in his creation process. Well, that's what I'm saying. Dude, listen. As somebody who is, you know, dabbled in editing and like, that's not an easy thing to do, man. Having to create the content and then edit all the content and then upload the content, and oh my god, dude. That's like a full day in itself right there, man. You know, unless like you're insanely efficient and your editing is, you know, you make your content around being able to edit easily. But yeah. Absolutely, DZ. Yeah, we'll be using both sims, man. We will be using both sims, my friend. A330 driver is the most reliable source I use when buying a product or reviewing something. He is straight honest. Yes and no. Yes and no. I got to be honest. I didn't really like his review of the Aerosoft 330. I felt he was far too friendly with his former employer when it came to the Aerosoft 330. And I think that's where you need to be able to draw the line, is if a product is as bad as the Aerosoft 330 is, I feel that it deserves all the criticism that it's receiving. He was far too nice and far too like, oh, well, maybe it'll be good and maybe they'll add this and maybe they'll add that and maybe this product will be where it should have been like, this is a disgrace to the flight sim community. This is stupid. Why would you even bother wasting your time and putting out a product like this? This is going to do nothing but hurt your reputation. I don't know. You are correct, Denis. Kudos to him for being transparent and saying you are 100% right on that one. He didn't need to come out and tell us that, you know, Aerosoft was a former employee and stuff like that. You are correct. You are 100% correct, and he did the right thing by saying that and starting the video and ending the video on that note. I do agree with you. Like I said, man, I have nothing but respect for fellow content creators in this industry, man. I know firsthand how hard it can be and difficult it can be to be under the spotlight all the time and to have people jump down your throat for everything that you say. And I totally get it, man. I totally get it. I totally understand. And that's why I have respect for all of these guys, man, especially these real world guys, you know, these guys that take time out of their busy schedules. They go and fly real airplanes. They come home, they got families, they got wives, they got kids, and they're also able to balance their home life with streaming and content creation. And it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's I don't know if it was because the popularity of Microsoft 2020 kind of put flight sim more in a spotlight, or if it's just COVID, because all of these pilots were bored and they were furloughed and they were all at home sitting around and they were like, well, maybe I can just create content on YouTube, or maybe I can start streaming on Twitch, or I don't know what it was that kind of piqued all of this, but I think it probably has to do a combination of both. A combination of COVID and a combination of Microsoft just being so successful and Flight Simulator being more of like an actual name brand, if you will, right? Janky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here, man. Like I said, man, and I can't iterate this enough, man. I have nothing but respect. You know, we talk about other content creators here, and you guys know, just because someone's content isn't for me doesn't mean that I think they're a bad person. I think that that's the beauty of content creation, and that's the beauty of flight simulation, is there's so many things that you can do, right? We can all agree. I think that most people that watch my streams or like a V1 stream or something like that, you're probably not the biggest fan of people like Swiss or Erin Rains, or that doesn't mean that they're bad people, right? Just because I'm not a fan of their content doesn't mean that I wish them ill will, or I don't want, you know, I don't want them to be successful or whatever it may be, man. I think having people like Swiss and Erin and those types of people in the community, I think it's great for flight sim because it offers, maybe people don't want to take flight sim as serious as some of us do, and you know, and it offers a little bit more of a broader community that we can all, you know, because I'm sure there are a few people that are interested, right? Maybe there's, you know, maybe you like to mess around every now and then, but you also like to do VATSIM and take things a little bit more serious. And so I think it's good, man. I think it's good. Just because I'm not a fan of someone's content, or I'm not interested in watching it, doesn't mean that I don't like that person. Doesn't mean that I don't think they're a, as I mentioned, man, content creation is not simple. If content creation was simple, everybody would be doing it and everybody would be successful at it. It's very difficult, man. I've said this before, and please don't take out of context what I'm saying. I am extremely grateful for the position that I'm in, and that I get to do this full time, and that I get to share my passion with you guys, and I get to do what I truly love to do. But this is also the most difficult thing that I've ever done in my life as far as like a quote unquote job. This is by far the most demanding. It doesn't stop. Between emails, Discord messages, phone calls, it never stops, right? Like you're always on the clock. Just because I only stream 5 days a week for 4 or 5 hours at a time, it never ends. I'm getting Discord messages, emails, nonstop, 24/7, doing my best to help people out, or lead them to the correct link, or, you know, offer some advice or whatever it is, right? And then you have to remember being in the spotlight. You know, when I sit here on camera, I'm here, I'm visible, and people can, you know, make fun of me or say what they want or do whatever or come to assumptions, and it's yeah, man, they're like everything in life, there are ups and downs, especially when it comes to content creation and putting yourself out on the internet every single day, right? So you got me in Microsoft 2020, the first person I discovered when I searched Microsoft on YouTube, fell in love immediately. There you go, man. Awesome news, dude. I love Air Force Proud, dude. He's one of my favorite people in the community, man. I was so lucky that I got to hang out with him at the preview event at the Grand Canyon. I mean, I've spoken about it before, dude. I feel like there's 3 people that really like sculpted my like flight sim career. It was Chewy94, rest in peace, Mr. Matt Davies, and Jeff Faviano. Those were like the 3 people that really kind of like molded me into the person, or the streamer content creator that I wanted to be. Those were the 3 guys. I was watching them ruthlessly, all 3 of them. And that's when I decided, you know what, man, like I want to start doing content creation. I want to start streaming. I want to start creating edited videos, and I want to do this stuff. You know what I mean? And yeah, I owe a lot to those guys, man. And I've, you know, I'm very thankful, and I'm super happy that I was able to have a conversation with Mr. Davies before he passed away, and I was able to meet him in person and just thank him, you know, for everything that he's done for the flight sim community. I know that he was a little bit, you know, he had his moments, and sometimes some of the stuff that he did was a little bit questionable, and some of the things that he said were a little bit questionable. But you know, I think his contributions to the flight sim community and flight sim in general were so large, and he brought so many people into this hobby, and yeah. Party man, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Air Force Proud 95 and you is what got me into flight sim again. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, man. Remember, XP72 fly-by-wire 320 flight in Mexico was the first Microsoft stream I watched where I really got interested in flight sim. There you go, man. I mean, XP, again, another great person. I couldn't think of like a better person, ambassador to flight sim than XP72. I mean, the guy is just, he as happy as he can be, happy to share his knowledge and his passion. I think we can all agree, maybe not the best pilot out there, out of all the streamers and content creators, but I think what he lacks in his piloting skills, he makes up for just being an overall tremendous person in the community. You know, I love Kirk. He's one of my favorite content creators. He's one of my favorite people, and I try and, you know, I do my best to kind of bring his mentality when it comes to like streaming and just having fun, you know what I mean? Cats Raider, Matt, Chewy, Jeff, those are some ones that got you in aviation. Yep, 100%, man. Cats Raider is another one. I kind of found Cats Raider towards the tail end of like my started streaming and people that I was following and stuff like that, but yeah, absolutely. He's landing on the taxiway, dude. Man, my favorite clip of all time. There are so many great clips when it comes to flight simulation and content creation. That has to be my favorite clip of all time. It just doesn't get any better, man. Like, up. Hey, you better smarten up. I gotta log in again? Better smarten up there, Navigraph. Maybe their servers are getting overloaded. Why did everything change? High IFR. I just want world map. Thank you. Cleveland. Weather. 160, 13, gusting 21, 10-mile visibility, rain, scattered at 1,000, broken at 17, overcast at 32. This is going to be fun, chat. 160 at 21 is what we're throwing in. 160 at 21. Good. Temperatures are 7 degrees, 2983. 2983.
You make good content sometimes too. Not always, but sometimes. Just enough to keep me around.
Thank you.
You know?
I know who that is without even looking. I'm pretty sure that that's a Davis donation. Let's see who that was. That was Mr. Davis. Yeah, there we go. I didn't even have to look. I didn't even have chat open, and I knew who that was. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Davis. Thank you for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, dude. What about that one YouTuber? What's his name? Captain Canada or something like that? Nobody needs him. Trust me. Cleveland approach. We are planning 24 Randall. And minimums are going to be 980. Should have runway by there. 980. Good. Cool. Perf. 32 miles to top of drop, friends. We are looking good. There's that wall of cloud in front of us coming. Captain Canada is from the U.S. Makes sense. Makes sense. So this add-on linker disables all add-ons and then you manually enable the ones that you want to use. Correct, Joel. Yep. Very handy, man. Very, very, very handy little tool. The fact that we have so many content creators, each with their own individual styles, is amazing. I agree, D-Rod. I agree, man. Like I was saying before, dude. You know, the more the merrier. The only thing that I can say, as somebody from my perspective and somebody that is not a licensed pilot, it's been a little bit difficult, and I feel that the growth of non-real-world pilot channels has been somewhat affected because... you know, and this isn't, again, this isn't a negative, this is just my outlook now that we've gone through COVID a couple years and we have all these real world pilots that also have YouTube channels. I think people are very easily opinionated, and I think it's easy for people to, you know, if there's a V1 or a Flight Deck to Sim stream going at the same time that my stream is going, 99% of the time you're going to have more people watching the real world pilot,
donated
right?
$3 Canadian.
Average
I'm a
content
dedicated
Beaver.
consumer of average content. Anytime I can sit down and enjoy it is a good day for me.
Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support. I truly do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. He's actually Jamaican. Gonna be a bumpy ride? It definitely is, yeah. Seems like the solution for you is to get a pilot's license. Hey man, that's what we're working towards in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The whole title is gonna change. Real World Microsoft Pilot goes live. That's gonna be my new titles. Hey Cap, do you install the sceneries directly in your add-on folder or do you move them from your community folder? I have a separate hard drive. So all of my scenery goes on a separate hard drive and then I link it into my community folder. Watch the streams over real pots. It's just they don't stretch. Real Virtual Pilot Live. Hey man, that's how you get the views, dude. That's how you get the clicks. That's how you get the views. That's how you get it, man. But yeah, that's just that's just what I've regarded. You know what I mean? Guess what I'm downloading right now? It better be Call of Duty with the new Warzone map.
JJ Stevens donated $5 Canadian.
JJ.
Not gonna lie, when I first discovered you I was like, who the hell is this goofy guy from Canada wearing a captain shirt, hat and glasses on my news feed?
Yep.
As I watched more you grew on me, Cap. I actually got more involved in Sim. You're a great soul, Cap. Thanks.
Well, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna get you on top of that leaderboard. $13 donated today. JJ, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Ooh, Birdie, man. You know what we'll be playing tonight, buddy? Wait, you work tonight. It's Thursday. Shit. Okay, maybe when you get home later. I gotta head out after stream anyways to help out, but how do you think content creation can continue to evolve to the next level? The Sims are improving, but how does that impact the evolution of content? I think it's just gonna get more real, and I think more people are gonna be able to associate with like real world ops and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sports Zone. Guess who his super chat is from? Go Sens Go. Sports Zone, huge no floaties to you, man. Go Sens Go, baby. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it. There is no stream tonight, Matthew, but there is a stream on Saturday. Originally, I thought I was going to have to cancel the stream on Saturday. That is not the... so we're no live stream tonight, unfortunately. But we will be live Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So kind of back to regular schedule. Thank you again, Sports Zone. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Only because I miss my friends. And we could be playing NHL, but it's just fucking trash. Expect moderate turbulence, tops, level 420, base at 210. Expecting icing on the entire way down. Tons of precip and mist as well. We'll be looking for it, for sure. Thrustmaster stream was supposed to be tomorrow on Friday, but it has been postponed until next week. John at Thrustmaster unfortunately got COVID. Flight Force.
I'll be in Toronto tomorrow to watch the Taylor Swift concert.
Oh, baby.
Fiancé dragged me. Unamused face.
I don't know about you. I'm feeling 22. Isn't that the song? Maybe we can all feel like that. He got, for this flight, did you just simply activate Boston and Cleveland for the scenery? Correct, Joel. Yeah. I've been playing Black Ops 6 these days. Should I pick it up? I've been playing it. Yeah. What'd you just hear? I was doing my best T-Swift. I mean, it has been for a while, Bob, but if I could refund NHL, whatever the fuck I bought, 25 or 24, whatever it is, I would, in a heartbeat. Used to play NHL all the time, but just felt after 2004 the games, just because the same game. I mean, it is. It really is. Yeah. Captain Canada, confirmed Swifty? No. I'd rather be waterboarded. Well, it's EA Sports, Hamish, so they're all the same, right? NBA, NFL, FIFA, it's all the same, man. New Warzone map, Area 99 is pretty good. Yeah, I'll be playing tonight, I guess, with Birdie Man. We'll give her a go tonight. I give Birdie Man 4 games before he rages and uninstalls to make room for another game. What do we think? We taking bets, Birdie Man? Over, under 4 games? Do you like electronic music? Nah. Still have my NHL 98 disc for your PS1? Damn. I agree with you. NHL needs to come back to the PC. Maybe I'd get interested then. EA Sports. It's in the game. I stopped playing COD. I have a temper and a possible heart condition. Yeah, nope. I'll play 5 games out of spite. I could already see it, man, the whole time. Fucking hate this shit. Do you think FS Dream Team is just focused on GSX and not their sceneries? Already in Charlotte need some massive updates with new constructions going on. Yeah, maybe they'll be done in, maybe they'll get done in 24. Maybe they're waiting for 2024. I don't know. I did see it, Andre, yeah. Kind of silly in my opinion, but... Your audio seems compressed when you have voice audio on. All right, friends, we are descending on the Tribe 4. Looks like we've got a 280 knot restriction at Bell. I think that's what we're aiming for. That would be what we're aiming for. 280 at Bell. We just crossed Bell. Speed seems to be rolling back. We're a little bit above profile. Make it a little bit of ground spoiler out here, just to help with that descent. Can we only use sign language? Could you imagine? I don't know how well that would go. Been seeing Prestige 5 and 6 players on Black Ops 6. Wonder if they need to touch grass. I am Prestige 2, level 10. I don't really play that much. I play maybe like 2 times a week with a buddy of mine, Joe B. In chat, we all know Joe B. Well, some of you know Joe B. I play with Joe B like once or twice a week. But, you know what I like about Warzone? It feels like an aneurysm. It's because you're on fucking controller. Imagine trying to turn and it takes 3.5 seconds to do a 180. After got back into COD Zombies, wave after wave. Zombies could be fun. Yes, your camera files seem to be broken when I installed. I was stuck in the ceiling. That's weird. Do you think we'll actually be able to deviate around thunderstorms? Well, we still don't have weather radar, Riley. I don't know if we're ever going to get weather radar. I hope we do, but we still won't have weather radar on release of 2024. And before everybody starts getting upset at Asobo, it's not that they can't implement weather radar. It's that the weather is done by a third-party company. So, yeah. I'd bet most people use computer. Well, yeah, but because, like I told you, Bob, man, you have to manipulate.
I regret not becoming a member from the moment I started watching you, because now it would be like 10 years member. Love your streams, Cap.
Michael, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the 25. What is PLN? Thank you for the support regardless, Michael. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Can see me playing a no-build Fortnite? No. I hate Fortnite, man. I hate Fortnite. I've had buddies try and get me into Fortnite, try and tell me it's cool. I can't, man. Listen, if I'm going to play a shooter, if I'm going to play a first-person shooter, it has to be somewhat realistic. Somewhat. And I know Call of Duty isn't really realistic. Graphically is what's cool about Call of Duty and stuff like that. But yeah, if I'm going to play a shooter, I don't want it to be like some crazy cartoon. You know, I have played a few of them. What was that one that we played for a while? Kind of looked like Roblox, but... Ah, Polish. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, buddy. Zloty. So what the hell is the weather radar on the Unibuilds 320 Neo telling me? So that's just depicting clouds. Anybody that's implemented weather radar, all you're getting is clouds. BattleBit, that's the one. Dude, BattleBit was fun as hell. And the reason why I loved BattleBit is because the gunplay was phenomenal. If any of you have ever played BattleBit, you'll know that the gunplay was just phenomenal. Any Battlefield, die-hard Battlefield fan. They've really lost me with the last couple Battlefields. Well, mainly the last one. The last Battlefield is just trash panda. So they better bring it. Battlefield better bring it with their next rendition, or I think that they're going to be DOA, my friend. 2983 on the altimeter. Quite a massive pressure change between here and Boston. 2983. We got into GTA. I have played GTA 5 on my PS3, my PS4, and my PC. I've beat that game 3 times, and pretty sure I got to like level 900 and something back on my PS4 years ago. PUBG was great. Used to be addicted to PUBG when it first came out. Used to play it every single night for hours and hours and hours. PUBG was like kind of revolutionary, to be honest with you. There's a new PUBG coming out, and I wonder if it's going to be any good. If you play COD on PC, are you keyboard and mouse? I am a keyboard and mouse, yes. Unfortunately, I can't keep up to the aim assist controller gods. Still got to play The Last of Us? Yeah, I haven't. Yeah. Well, it's usually what happens, right, Aviation? It's usually what happens when you want to try and complicit to the mass market is you gotta add in stupid dances and skins and all that other shit, you know? Tarkov was great. There's something special about Tarkov, that feeling that it gives you of impending doom, I guess, right? Very hyped for the new GTA. I think that's going to be incredible. Yeah. Problem with Tarkov is it needed to be like your full-time job, right? I'm going to get some engine anti-ice here, chat. I think we're going to be coming up through some nastiness in the temperature outside. +8. Should be okay, but we should have some anti-ice on here coming through some of these clouds. Yeah, the problem with Tarkov is you need to play it like a full-time job. Because no matter what, every server you get put into, there's somebody that is just... They've played for 9 hours today and 13 hours yesterday, and they know every single map like the back of their hand. That's the problem with Tarkov. Right? That's the issues that I have with Tarkov. We're going to see that wing start to bounce here, chat. Remember when I bought GTA 5 for the PS3 and the lady at EB Games was like, prepare to get addicted to this game. Oh, easily, man. Oh, just a little bumpy, chat. No problem. Oh, boy. Just a little bit bumpy, chat. No problem. Kat, what about weather radar on the Fenix? Any news? No. Also playing with your old friends. Your old friend was a chore. Which one? Oh. I'm pretty sure you killed me more than the enemy killed me while we were playing, Bob. I would come around a corner and you would just shoot first, ask questions later. That was the Bob mentality playing Tarkov. I'm gonna kill you. And if you're my friend, oops. that was Bob's mentality playing Tarkov. Spilled my cup of water back. I mean, that wing flex might be a little bit too much, chat. Dare I say it's a little bit too much? Looks a little bit bumpy, but I was scared, damn it. Oh, man. Although, you know what? This might be some severe turbulence, chat. Like, we're getting absolutely rocked around right now. We're going to have to charge for the cleanup. Yeah, that wing was bouncing just a little bit too much, I think. I'm not a wing flex aficionado, but I feel that's a little bit too quick, too fast. I've been in some pretty severe turbulence in an A320, but I haven't ever seen the wings like that. Oh, talking about Ghosty. Okay, got you. All right, chat, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are going on. We'll ding the cabin. Prepare everybody If you're not seated already, you're probably stuffed in the overhead bin at this point, but do SHARKLETS actually feel different? No. I haven't really noticed any different. Note Shack, just stretching, man. Been on camera most of the time. Alright, we need to get some ground spoilers out because we got way above profile there. Why is the new Fenix update making the autopilot so jank in turbulence? I haven't noticed anything. What are your in-game turbulence settings set to? If they're set to realistic, bump them down. Because realistic isn't actually realistic. Do you use any add-ons for turbulence? I do, yes. I use RealCat Turb. RealCat Turb. Highly suggest it. Turn off the default, well, put the default turbulence to like medium or low. But yeah. What are my real turb settings? I feel like I should take a picture of this. I get asked every stream. They never change. These are my RealCat turb settings. Now, everybody's is going to be different, but this is what I go off of. Way 50. Nah, 150. Maybe through these clouds, JJ, 150 is a little bit too much. Most of the time, we're not flying through weather like this, right? So that would be, yeah. Sometimes I do change them per aircraft because there's certain aircraft that interact with RealCat Turb much more than the other ones. Getting bounced like an... Well, no. See, this is a little bit more accurate, I would think. Yeah, see, this is good. This is a little bit more accurate. That is not. That seems a little bit excessive. All right, we're going down to 3,000 feet. Got a restriction at 6. Thanks, Virtually Gaming. Appreciate it. I think my sim froze. No problem. Nothing to see here, chat. Doing a 12-hour ANA 777 flight from Tokyo to Frankfurt. Nice, Ben. It's a long one. Screens are way too bright. $4K TV this Boxing Day? No, Bob. I got to upgrade my PC, man. Next big thing for me is PC. I'm going to be going to 1440p monitors, so this next PC build is probably going to cost me like $5 or $6 grand after we do the PC and get new monitors. So no 4K TV for me. Nabil, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, do you know if it's possible to have 2 jetways connected? Unfortunately not. Scoopty. Yeah. Very bumpy autoland? No, we should get visual of the runway. Keyword is should. I need to arm those. I'm going to pause the music. We're going to turn our sim sounds up. Welcome me back to the cockpit. Hopefully I don't kill us. I'm going to arm localizer. Good. Thoughts on the new build's A321 LR? Looks similar to the A320neo, which is not a good sign. I mean, I'd say it's a perfectly fine sign for free aircraft. If you want to fly an A321 and you want to pay work quality, just fly the Fenix. That's my simple answer to that question. I don't have any issues with the A320neo from any builds. Haven't flown it all that much, but yeah. All recovered from World Flight finally, and now my GPU is dead. Uh-oh. That's not good. Not good at all. May as well go 4K? Nah, 1440p is the sweet spot, Bob. For PC gaming, 1440p. That's where you want to be, man. That is the best visual to performance. 2K, 1440p. I have done so much damn research. It's sickening. Plus 12, we don't need the anti-ice on anymore. We're good on that. What monitor size? Getting a 32-inch again, man. I don't think I could ever go less than 32-inch. That's what I use right now. I use a 32-inch curved monitor. I just don't think I could go anything less than 32-inch. Nah. Hey, Cap, hope everything's going well. I'm going to be leaving later this evening on the Flixbus, New York City from Toronto on a 9-day cruise. Wow. Enjoy, man. Yes, I will be streaming at 1440p.
2,500.
I'm not going to go ultra-wide. Trying to capture an ultra-wide video in OBS is a nightmare. And what you're going to end up seeing is you're going to end up having like black bars and stuff around that, and I don't want that. Flaps 1. Localizer and glide slope captured. Beautiful. Hey, Gap, good to see you back. And add it. Sorry to hear about Daisy. I feel your pain, dude. Anyways, happy landings. El Diablito. Thank you, my friend. I miss her very much every day, man. Every day I think about her, and it's, yeah. It's sad. It is sad, man. Gear down. Sounds are up. Let's go flaps 2. Speed check. She gonna be spicy landing. How long do dogs live? Depends, man. 10, 12, 13, 14 years. Really depends. Speed check, flaps 3. And rolling up on about 1,000 feet, we're gonna get fully configured. I can't see shit right now, chat. I'm gonna arm this just in case. Hopefully I'm not too late on that, but, and we'll go flaps full, 160 knots. Those engines are working, chat. 1,000 feet. Everything's on. I smell a go-around. No. Must have faith, my friend. Joystick cam's coming on. Must have faith, my amigo. Although, if we don't see the runway, we're Cat 3 dual right now, so we're good on that. If we need to auto-land, we need to auto-land, but that is a nasty crosswind, too. I got the runway. You guys see the runway, chat? Oh, baby. Just gonna wait till we actually get proper visual of the runway, like maybe right down to minimums. I've got runway.
4.
There we go. Cool. My airplane. Calvin. Thank you, dude. $50 donation from Mr. Calvin. Thanks for the support, Calvin. Appreciate you, dude.
Hi, Captain. You are flying to my born and raised hometown.
Hey.
Live in Texas now.
Very
Thank you
cool.
for all of your videos.
Continue.
Learn so much as always. Be careful, the Cleveland Browns fans are in a bad mood.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support.
50, 40, 30.
Cut it. Hold it. A little bit of correction, chat. Maintain it. Maintain it. Ooh, yes. Nose down gently. Reverses route. Decelerating. Oh, we didn't have... Why didn't it work? I have full right rudder in, by the way, right now, chat. Decelerating. This is Captain Canada weather. You didn't know that? Reverser stowed. Manual braking. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Cleveland. Oy. Jesus. Yeah, there was no G's on that. Goddamn G's, man. I swear it works like half the time and doesn't work the other half of the time. Anyways, we're here. Welcome. I feel like that was a pretty good landing. A little bit floaty, but not too bad. DZ
Hey,
Aviation.
Captain. A quick tribute to honor the memory of Daisy.
Yes.
I meant to do it a while ago, but I was broke.
Ah, man, no worries, dude. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, DZ, for the $14 donation. Huge no floaties to you. And then, of course, to Calvin with the $50 donation on short final. Calvin, thank you very much for support, my friend. I really do appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What was the landing rate on that one, chat? Let me pull it up here. Landing rate was a 130 foot per minute, according to Sim Toolkit Pro. Now, as I always say, take it as a grain of salt. I felt that was a good landing. It says 130 foot per minute. More importantly, we nailed the center line with a 21 knot gusting crosswind. I don't really care about the landing rate. The fact that we maintained center line, that's good enough for me, Chad. That is good enough for me. Cool. Vacating to the left, crossing the runways. And I don't know where we're parking. I know that they park somewhere around here. Somewhere over yonder. Whatever gate this is over here. Charlie 9 or something. Charlie 10. The real aircraft parked at Charlie 8. I'm going to go for Charlie 8. GSX. Charlie 8. No. We'll go ASIG. Good. Anyways, Cap, I'm going to go, man. Have a great time, my friend. Until next time, Janky, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thank you, everybody who already has smashed down that. I'm going to get you guys up on that leaderboard. Calvin and DZ Aviation. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. What do you like more, Charlotte or Cleveland? Like scenery-wise? Man, we haven't flown into Cleveland in a while. I don't know. Strobe lights off, wing lights off, landing lights off, AP master start switch goes on, and we'll go ahead and taxi ourselves over to the terminal. I would say for the weather conditions, friends, that was a great landing. I'm very happy with that one. Very happy. All right, we're going to go Kilo, and then we'll go Kilo all the way in, so we're looking for Kilo. So we're going to be straight here on Lima for a while. I will relaunch G's. I don't know why G's wasn't working. I will relaunch it. Okay, maybe it'll work for the next flight. God knows. He got great landing in this gray world. Crazy today, man. I mean, that was some gnarly weather. It really didn't open up till about 300 feet, 400 feet. Pretty wild. Nah, G's just didn't work. I don't know why, man. It does some weird shit sometimes. Resync our flight directors. We'll get everything turned off here. G's has a mind of its own sometimes. It's one of the things. It's a freeware program, so I can't really complain too much, but yeah. Love the defining moment livery. It's beautiful. This is Mike India November Tango. Mint. Ooh, we just had company traffic also land. Look at that. Beautiful. Looks like he made it down safely. APU master start switch is going on. We're looking for Kilo, which I believe is going to be our second right. Yeah, Foxtrot and then Kilo. Good. When will Dan program a landing rate monitor for Microsoft? That is a great question. I've been on Dan for a while to do that, but... Are you streaming 24 when it drops? Yes, absolutely. If you don't park at Charlie 8, I'm taking my like back. Wait, isn't that what I selected? Charlie 8? Yeah, we're at Charlie 8. How much rudder did I use on final? That was almost full rudder deflection, which I don't think is correct. I think we've heard like numerous real-world pilots, V1, Flight Tech to Sim, etc., etc. They all, you know, they all confirm what a lot of us agree with, is that far too much rudder input is needed. That was almost full rudder deflection, especially to get it to maintain centerline after touchdown. To keep centerline, it was just a little bit of a kick over, and that flicks the nose, and then you maintain your centerline. But getting it to maintain centerline at such speeds, yeah, it was almost full right rudder deflection. Like, when we were on the ground, my rudders were like that. That's what they looked like when we were on the ground taxiing, or sorry, slowing down. All right, friends. Well, we are doing the return flight, so do keep that in mind. We are going back to Boston. Rudder pedals, man, I'm telling you, rudder pedals are going to completely change the way that you fly, especially in like crosswind components and stuff like that. It is night and day how it'll make you fly those approaches. Night and day. And it makes it a lot of fun. In my opinion, it makes it a little bit more immersive. Probably the word that I'm looking for. So, the future is force feedback rudders. I mean, that would be pretty gnarly. I think the future of home simming peripherals is definitely force feedback or haptic feedback or something like that, right? I think that's where you're going to start to see a lot of developers kind of shift focus. Or sorry, not developers, but peripheral. So companies like Honeycomb, Thrustmaster, Winwing, yada yada yada. I think that's the next generation. That's where we're going. Yeah. Back to Boston on a wicked plane, yes sir. There she is there, JetBlue 321. Nah, I definitely agree with that, big boy. I agree, man. I think that's the future. You know, I was having a conversation with Thrustmaster at the last expo. That's basically what I was saying, where it was, you know, I think the smartest thing for Thrustmaster is maybe to release the products that they already have because they're so fantastic, but make it so that the joystick is force feedback or haptic feedback, and the yoke make it so it's force feedback or haptic feedback or something, right? They do it with all of their steering wheels. It's only a matter of time before it happens to flight sim. You know what I mean? What was the turbulence software? It is called RealCat Turb. It's a payware product available on SimMarket. SimMarket. All right, friends, welcome down to Cleveland. I'm going to stop the clock now because I feel that's we're a little bit late starting that. So, hour and 27 minutes on the flight time, and we're looking at block time at about an hour and 50 minutes. We're pulling up to the gate here. Oh, YouTube just crashed for the second time today. Bear with me. I can't see anybody right now. This is some nasty weather, chat. Nasty weather. All right, Charlie 8 is going to be right there. Yeah, Charlie 8. All right, pull ourselves up at the stand. What's your favorite city in the U.S.? My favorite city, like that I've been to or that I've flown into? I think my favorite place is probably California. I know that I'm probably going to get some slack for that because I'm sure there's better states, but for ones that I've visited, California is probably my favorite, man. Florida's a good time too. Florida's just a bunch of crazy people hanging out, drinking. Florida's a good time as well. But probably California, man. All right, let's get pulled up at the stand here. I don't see my marshaller. I guess he's stuck inside the building right now, but we'll jump outside. We'll do a little bit of cheating here. We're going to go to the second line because we're a 321. And we'll call it right about there, chat. Looking good. Cool. Park brake goes on. APU bleeds are on. Good. We'll go engine number 2 off, engine number 1 off. Beautiful. Beacon light comes off. Seatbelt signs goes off. Wonderful. Let's do good pilot, proper turnaround. Fuel pumps can come off. We'll get our ground control on, and we'll get our predictive wind shear system and all of that stuff turned off for now as well. Beautiful. There we have it, my amigos. Parked up at the stand, getting ready for our deboarding process. Good flight. I'm happy with that one. It was a fun one. I mean, I'd like to say we never land in shitty weather, but apparently shitty weather just follows me. So, hour and 52 minutes on the block time, 1 hour and 27 minutes on the flight time, my amigos. That all looks good to me. Beautiful. Cool. Tunes are coming back in. And we are going to, let me get us a better view here. we're going to get set up for our return flight. There we go. Parked up at the stand, looking good. Cool. Let me go ahead and take care of some stuff on this side. Relaunch you. Let's go over here. Let's get our new flight in here. We're going from Cleveland over to Boston. Should be about 10 to 15 minutes shorter flight, just based off of the winds. Should be good. JetBlue 1241, and we're going from Cleveland to Boston. We are in an A321, yes, and we're going SHARKLETS IAEs. Good. Turn that down a little bit. They got us departing 24 left. They got us arriving on 4 right. I believe that those numbers are correct. Yes. Looking good to me. Cool. We'll generate that. Beauty. All right. Let me import you. Go here. Load. A321. All right, pretty gnarly weather. Should be fun to see the departure out of here. All right, flight plan has been filed. Good. Got our auto ATC. Beautiful. Cool. Looking good, friends. Oh, company JetBlue pulling in beside us. Nice. Man, we got multiple people coming in. I love it. Love to see it. Everybody's pulling in now. Cool. All right, that's been updated. That's been good. GSX seems to be doing its thing, kind of. Are you doing your thing, GSX? Dismiss. I see passengers walking through here, so they might be doing their thing. Mass and balance. So they're doing their thing. Okay. Cargo's already been removed. Fueling process, and we're deboarding the passengers. So I guess we're kind of doing what we're supposed to be doing. All right, give me a second, chat. I'm just working over here on the second PC. I got to get some people up here on the leaderboard. We got Mr. Calvin Parker grabbing top spot on the month with his $50 donation. Calvin, thank you again for the love, my friend. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. 50 bones. And then I got to get DZ Aviation with the 14 bones as well. DZ Aviation. There we go. Cool. Everybody's up in there. Thanks again, friends. Appreciate all the support today. Incredibly kind. We also had GMC 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties to you, GMC. Thank you for the continued support of the channel as well, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties in chat. Guys, we just got a gifted membership for Mr. GMC. Please make sure you say thank you. Cap, what do you think about the FS Labs A321 announcement? Honestly, I feel like it's a little bit too late, to be honest, man. We've already got the Fenix with the Sharklets and all variants, and I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a tough sell, to be honest with you. I really think it's going to be a tough sell. I mean, who that doesn't already have the 321 by Fenix if they want a 321, right? I just think it's just going to be a little bit of a tough sell, man. It could just be me, but I don't know. Does DMC have an RA lifetime membership yet? He should. If he doesn't, he definitely should. Let me see if he's on that leaderboard. If he's not, you are correct. I'm going to add him right now. Let's see the Honorary Lifetime Captain's Award. Excuse me. I don't see him on there. So you are 100% correct in that he needs to be added to that list. So I'm going to add him right now. He has now been added. Thank you. Only new planes I want are A220, 350, 330, A321 XLR, and an Embraer E190 E2. New Embraer would be kind of cool. I think we need to, like, I don't know, people need to get their shit together. We actually need to get a proper Embraer first, but I do agree. Well, that's exactly it, Tom. What are they going to do that Fenix already hasn't done, right? That's the general question, I think, right now. Weather in Boston looks good. At least it's looking good in Boston. Yesterday, I took the FSS 190 out for a spin. After the recent updates it has gotten, I have to say that I'm still not satisfied. Yeah, I mean, too many default systems, man. Too many default systems. They should have done the Neos. I agree, 100%. Yeah. Wouldn't be easier to make the E2 in 2024 working titles implemented the Pro Line Epic 2 avionics. So that should it should be easy to make. We'll see. We'll see, man. Almost done deboarding, chat. About 17 passengers left, and then we'll start the reboarding process. Keeping the same aircraft, same livery. Going back to Boston. No, you are correct, College Dude. 100%, man. He deserves to be on that list. Absolutely. The man is supporting every stream, I feel like. Plans for tonight's stream? Tom, unfortunately, no stream tonight. But we are live Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So no live stream tonight, but Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Originally, I was going to have to cancel the Saturday stream. But we're a go for Saturday. Might be a little bit of a shorter stream on Saturday. But yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we're back. I think we're going to be in the 319 this weekend. The baby bus. Going to be over in Europe doing some EasyJet and... yeah. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Welcome back. Alright, I think we're done. Jump inside. Yeah, I guess we're done. Cool. Go to my flights. Let's import our next flight. 26-minute turn should be good. I am not going to board the aircraft through GSX. I am going to, sorry, through here. I'm going to go to GSX. I'm going to reload SimBrief. Good. I'm going to close that. I'm going to board the aircraft through here. So, request boarding. Good. And then we'll start the boarding process from out here. Yeah, Eurowings. I was thinking maybe... I want to pick up the new Frankfurt, so I'll probably pick up the Frankfurt scenery from Aerosoft. So we'll probably do some Eurowings out of Frankfurt or something this weekend as well. I do want to check out Innsbruck from AnyBuilds. I also have a copy to give away. So we're going to be doing Innsbruck at some point. I think either Sunday or Monday we'll do Innsbruck, but yeah. Hey Cap, I heard about Microsoft 24 no marketplace at launch. You giving us copies of 2024 like 2020. Am I giving copies away? How many? Maybe? I don't know. Does the 319 have Sharklets? Yes, the entire fleet has Sharklets. Not sure what's going on with... We have no cargo. Man, GSX is being weird since this update, man. You streaming 2024 on launch date? Yes. Atlantic Airways? Maybe. Alright, well, we're going to go GSX. We're going to restart the Kutao script. Alright, GSX, SimBrief OK. Good. Request boarding. ESIG. Alright, well there we go. Now it's working. What time are you going live on release date? As soon as I have it installed, Erin. I can't really give any... I can't give any times because I just don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take me to install the sim. I don't know when the servers are going to be live. I don't know any of that yet, so... Makes it a little bit difficult. Have you tried Real Atmos? No, I'm not going to do that, Grant. No need for that, in my opinion, man. All right, passengers are boarding now. I'm EST, Erin. I'm also getting a copy sent to me, Erin. Microsoft is sending me a copy of the sim for my participation in the release event. What made you choose Real Turb? The turbulence in the sim itself isn't very good. The turbulence that the simulator uses, it doesn't actually use turbulence. It just takes the wind and kind of just like throws it around everywhere. So it's not very realistic. Whereas Real Cat Turb is much more realistic when it comes to actually inducing turbulence and not just adding crazy winds on the aircraft. Hey Gap, are you planning on streaming the default Any Builds Airbuses in 2024? Yes, absolutely. Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. YouTube crashed third time today already. Hopefully they'll figure this out. Ramprat's on strike. Well, we're actually boarding, I think. Have we started boarding yet? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with GSX, man. It says we're boarding. I don't see any passengers, but it says we're boarding. Honestly, I usually never have any issues with GSX. It's just since the latest update. Since the Fenix got updated and then GSX got updated as well, I've been having all kinds of issues with it. Stretch time. We were just stretching. Put it out halfway through. I would just instaboard using the EFB so the weights are correct. I'm going to do that after Mofo. Yeah, we're using GSX for the turnaround process. We should see the baggage loaders show up here any second as well. And then I'll do the instant boarding just to confirm all the numbers and weights are correct. But what we can do while we're sitting here and waiting, we can start running through this. So let's go to our NITREF. We'll do our NIT request. Call sign on the way back, JBU 1241. Throw that up into there. Cleveland back to Boston. Good. We're going to go with a cost index of 5 till we get to cruise. Cruising up at 37,000 feet today. Beautiful. Let's go to our NIT B page. We're going to wait on that because we don't have all of our weights and balances yet. Let's go to Cleveland departures. Have a look-see at our flight plan here. We are on the P-Flite 1, whatever the hell that is, at a 24 left. P-Flite 1. Sure. We've got the JC transition. Insert that. Boston. Arrivals. We're on the J-Fun 2 for ILS Sólríkt. Good. We've got the Ponked transition. And our approach vias Goshi. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. Scroll through, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Good. Just the radar vector to Goshi. Everything looks good there, friends. Happy with all of that. Beautiful. Cool. Just go to our perf page, or sorry, our init page, init B, and we'll wait for the boarding process. Here come the baggage loaders. Beautiful. Probably need to open the doors for them. Ground services, we'll open up those two. Good. Damn, I love this professional content run. Looking at VATSIM radar, looks like heavy rainstorms coming over to Boston, but it could be heading away from Boston, not sure. Usually things go from west to east, so. Do you plan to dive straight into career mode when 2024 drops? Yeah, that'll probably be the first thing that we do. Career mode, and yeah. Can't wait for 2024 next week. Yes, should be awesome, man. Hey, Gap, do you use Auto FPS to get better frames on the ground? I do not. No, I just use the Frame Gen mod. Frame Gen mod with the add-on linker. So the only sceneries installed are sceneries that are that I'm using for today's flight. Gonna fly 2024 completely vanilla for at least a month. There you go. Yeah. You gonna watch the Tyson beat Paul's ass tomorrow? Probably not, man. I'm out at the farm tomorrow, so probably not. If I'm being completely honest. Your Mopar for the day, 8317. Oh, man. That was fun, dude. Watching him struggle with ATC was was a good time, man. That was funny. That was a funny time, man. All right, Chad, almost ready to go. About another 50 passengers left. I told you to practice before World Flight. I mean, I did. We were like 2 weeks out from the event. I was like, just jump on a stream with me on a Saturday or a Sunday. Just fly, get used to ATC and what it's like. I think part of the big thing too, which kind of threw Mopar off, was just flying in so many different parts of the world, right? I think for the most part, a lot of his flights are in the US. So to fly in different parts of the world where you can't even pronounce the name of where we're going or what we're doing or the ATC that we're talking to, that was a good part of it, you know? CST, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Offered him help too? We all did. We all did. Mopar is the perfect example of you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Right? That's yeah, it's the perfect analogy, phraseology, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, company JetBlue pulling in, A320. So many JetBlues. Had an email from Airsoft. I pre-ordered collector's editions. There's been a delay for the UK. Yeah, that's wild. Had a blast flying in World Flight. Great to hear so many familiar voices. Yes, it was awesome. It was awesome. I agree, man. I had a great time, dude. I hope everybody had a great time. I hope we can bring the same team back next year, dude. I hope we didn't discourage anybody from wanting to fly in World Flight, and it was such a great time, man. It always is such a great time. So many great people. I don't think everybody completely understands the sacrifices that a lot of these guys do. Moose, CST, Mark, Mickety Mike, all those guys, man, pulling some crazy overnight hours and shit like that. Or alternatively, we add new people and then they have to do all the overnights. I think along with the ATC stuff, you and Mopar were the perfect duo. No lie, I wished I was there. It was a ton of fun, man. It was a ton of fun. Where's Mopar? He's at work. I'm sure he'll be around on the weekend. Mopar's that dude that passed out at the bathtub at the frat party. Oh, man. Dude, that one day, like, I don't even know how he was functioning, man. That one day, he must have been 15 to 20 edibles deep, 5 or 6 joints, 5 or 6 coffee, water, sugar, water things that he drinks. Man, it was, like, we finished that day, and I'm pretty sure he went home and slept immediately. What don't you push to get World Flight done here in Canada? Why don't I push? Dude, I wouldn't even know where to begin with how to set that. I don't think you realize how much work goes into that, man. How much work goes into what Maverick had to do to set everything up, and man, oh man, oh man. Plus all the in and out, 9 times in 7 days for him. Let that sink in. We were there for 7 days. He ate in and out 9 times. Haven't had a minute to think since I got back from World Flight. Been busy. Hope you and chat are good. Same here, my man. Same here, dude. Just, I'm happy I didn't get sick. I survived a trip to the US without getting COVID. I think this is the first time in many times, but yeah. In-N-Out Mopar gastro phase. The guy is addicted to In-N-Out. Crack. Crack, crack, crack. All right, I think we've got all the passengers on board. Go to mass and balance. We're just going to load aircraft. We're going to go instant. Beautiful. Going to go to our ground services. We're going to go ahead and close the doors. Everybody's on board and ready to go. Let's go upstairs. Let's start working on some things. Why is this? Yes, sorry. Let's start plugging in some numbers. Mass and balance. We're going to send all of that data down here to the McDo. Perfect. We'll just confirm that all of those numbers work. Excuse me, which they do. Beautiful. Let's go to our perf numbers now. We'll grab some departure performance tips off of here. While we're doing all of that, let's get the seatbelt signs back on. Beacon light can come on. Fuel pumps can come on. And we'll get her ready for push and start, my friends. That is good. That is good. No. And then down here. 2-4 left. Surface conditions are definitely wet. We're going to do flaps 1 departure. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, and we will calculate our V-speeds. 31, 47, 50, 1/up 0.6, 50 on the flex temp. Let's send all of that data down to the McDo. There we go. We've got all of that into there, and we're looking good here, friends. We are looking good. Let's get our flight directors on, left side and right side. Initial climb on the departure. Flights, unload, import, sim brief, you. What is this? How do you even pronounce this? P-Flide? I don't know. I'm definitely screwing that one up. Top altitude is 14,000 feet. So we're going to bug up 14,000. 14,000 feet, set and checked. Beautiful. It says the altimeter is 29081 now. So I'm going to set 29081. And everything else is looking good upstairs, chat. We're ready to go. This song is about to come to an end. So get ready to go for there. We do have a few company messages that we need to deal with. McDo menu, ATSU, AOC. And we'll read those received messages. So we've got our arrival message. Good. We've got our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. And then we've got our finalized load sheet as well, which we will accept. We're going to go tail right. And 179 plus 1. We'll accept that. Beautiful. That is done. That message is done. Good. Let me just confirm nobody else is around us pushing. We're not going to have any issues. Nope. We're good to go. Park brake is released. Music is coming to an end. Sim sounds are going up. Beautiful. We'll pause our music. Great. Let's go ahead and reset our clocks. Reset, good. There's the pushback. We'll start our block time. Engine mode selector to the start position. We have to get our new squawk code in. New squawk code was 0534. 0534. And that's in case we run in any ATC. Let's spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Do you use FS Realistic? I do. Yeah. This World Flight trip has ruined me. Got back and bought a 2024 Model 3 Performance 0 to 60 in 2.9. Wait, You got back, you bought a Model 3, like you went and bought a Tesla? From what, driving in Mav's Tesla? You're like, that's it, I have to have one. Stands for Pink Floyd. Cleveland has the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Thank you, Steve. That makes so much more sense. I was like, what the fuck is P-Floyd? Thank you. So the Pink Floyd departure. Well, now I feel extra special. Extra bougie. Dude, the Teslas are so much damn fun, man. If you don't do a ton of driving, they're really great. I do agree with you. I don't think I could own one. Well, maybe I could, but maybe not because of my condo. I wouldn't have any place to charge it, and it's you know, our power grid here for like charging those cars isn't park brake set isn't as good as it is in the U.S. Like we just don't have a bunch of those, you know. So there's also, I think there's also a Dave Grohl departure. Damn, that's cool. That instant acceleration is addicting. It really is, man. It really is. I'm stretching right now, Michael.
Unlocking gear.
Alrighty, for taxi today, friends, we're going to come out of the ramp. Let's actually go here.
Left is clear.
Zoom all the way in. Coming out of the ramp area now, we're going to take, I think we're just going to take Juliet all the way down. Yeah. We'll take Kilo, Juliet, and then off to Lima for like Lima 7 or something like that, probably. Got Tesla back in August. First person I sent a picture to was Mav. Nice. Anyone chat having crazy flashing screens with G-Sync on Microsoft? I don't know. Alrighty, 2 good engines. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Get some lights up in here a little bit. Auto brake over to max RTO. Ground spoilers armed. Flap set position number uno. Go to our flight controls. We're looking for up 0.6. There we go. APU can go off. APU bleed can go off. Nose light over to taxi. Let's get her going. Park brake comes off. Predictive wind shear system on and auto. Good. And I'll reset my rudder trim. Very good. Let's go flying, friends. 3-minute push and start. Let's go. Love it. 40 grad reads in Boston. Good day for a nice coffee. Hell of a month for me. Laid my dad to rest after a great 91 years of life. Pilot, USAF, retired as full colonel. Traveled all over the world. Blue skies to him. Man, very sorry to hear that, Huskers. But at the same point, sounds like he lived an incredible life, dude. So take solace in that for sure, man. I'm very sorry to hear that. Good to see you back in chat, but wish all the best, man. Oof. Hope you feel better. Hope you feel better, Huskers. Alright, so we said Kilo to Juliet, and then off the runway. Right, this should be Juliet. I think this is, no, Juliet's up here. This is Juliet. At least it's not raining anymore, chat. Kind of. See a bunch of Southwest guys over there. I'd say the scenery is okay. I don't think it's as good as their Salt Lake City scenery, but if you're looking for some scenery for Cleveland, I would definitely suggest this. It's been a while since we've been here in Cleveland. Poncho, what's up, man? Still haven't even picked up the Fenix A321. Way behind on flight simming. Looks great. It's fantastic, man. She is a beauty to fly, sir. Thoroughly enjoying my time flying her. Detroit is better. Especially when you're supposed to fly there. Right? Alright, takeoff config test checked. ECAM no blue. Ding the cabin. Y'all better be seated. Jay Stevens, my man, dropping the $10 dono. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy.
Just dropping the quick dono, Captain, before I lay it down.
Appreciate
Got to
you, my
see
man.
the takeoff on the return flight real quick.
Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Clear on the left. I thought I was on CTAF, but apparently I'm not on CTAF. What is CTAF? CTAF is 1245. Get my ass on CTAF. Here we go. Another A321 out there, looking like he's just about to depart. Very good. Alrighty, and he is departing. We'll line up behind him. Cleveland traffic, Jetblue 1241 lining up, 24 left, Cleveland. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Who used to watch the Drew Carey show growing up? I used to watch that shit all the time, man. That was a great show. Huskers dropping the 10 bones as well. Yes, you may, sir. You may pet that dog.
Oh, by the way, hell of a landing in this.
Thank
Can
you.
you just be honest and say Captain Canada weather?
Yes. This is as Captain Canada weather as Captain Canada weather gets. Of course, I picked the day to fly into Cleveland when it looks like this outside. Huge note floaties to you, man. Jay Stevens and to Mr. Huskers. Thank you for the support, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oswald and Mimi, dude, so good. So good. Thank you again, my friends. Appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kev, when does it normally start getting foggy in Toronto? Sorry. Whenever the dew point changes, really. Excuse me. Oh, we're going forward. My bad. Brakes. Forgot that the IE engines, you kind of lurch forward. You're a quadruple threat. You sing too. I did. No. No. Always fly in and out. Yes, sir. In and out. Ooh. Got a United RJ parked up behind us. Very nice. Cleveland traffic. JetBlue 1241 departing 24 left. Cleveland. All right, friends. Joystick cam goes on. Sounds go up. Let's have a nice departure, shall we? Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on our side stick. Chrono comes on. I guess it helps also if you turn on all of your lights that are supposed to be on when you're on the runway, right, chat? I think that helps. Let's go flying. Manflex 50 SRS runway auto thrust blue. YouTube just crashed on me once again. I'm going to apply some left aileron. Very slight. I've got a ton of right rudder in right now. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1, rotate. A little bit of left aileron, keeper centered. There we go, beautiful. Positive rate, gears going up. Let me deal with YouTube crashing once again, 4th time today. YouTube has crashed on me. I can't see anybody's chat right now, sorry. Apologize. Now we're good. Start our right turn. Throttles to climb. Back up into the soup. Travis. Hey, we had aileron into wind.
No aileron into wind. No lights on liner. Unacceptable.
You better take it to Reddit. The Reddit warriors are ready for me. Travis, thanks for the 10 bones, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. All right, ground spoilers disarmed. Runway turnoffs are going off. Nose lights are off. Wing lights are off. Beautiful. Rotate should be patent for cap. You know who also says it? Air Force Proud. He's also a Rotate member. We have a 6,000 foot restriction here coming up. Do our best to adhere to those. Unable. All right, flaps clean. Definitely bumpy. Alrighty, we're going to hand this over to autopilot. We're in IMC, so autopilot on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Air Force Proud in the hot air balloon going Mach 1. Yes, sir. Just a little bit bumpy, chat. No problem. There's our 6,000 foot restriction. Just getting bumped around a tad. Everybody hang on. We should be up and out of this momentarily. Where's my sick bag? In the seat, located in the seat pocket in front of you. Thanks again, Travis. Appreciate you, man, for that 10 bones. Thank you, buddy. Holy macaroni. What's that? I was going to say, what's that wingtip doing? Well, there's our answer. She be bouncing. She be bouncing. Oh boy. Big time bouncing. I feel that needs to be tweaked a little bit. I think that's a little bit too bouncy. Just a little bit. It'll be a little bit more firm. Although we are getting rocked around. Birds like to fly, don't they? They do. Especially this bird. Gone. All right, let's get top altitude plugged in. 37,000 feet. This is where we're going. 370 is plugged. Thunderstorms? Yes. Some nasty weather here in Cleveland today. Naturally, right? I'm flying in, so it's got to give us some awful weather. Back over to Unicom. Off of CTAF, out of the area. Just destroying your nice interior with my vodka and cranberry. It's a new plane, man. Come on. New plane, chat. Oh boy, how about that breakout? Sheesh. Look at that. Just cutting a path right through that storm, chat. Get her going. 10,000 feet, landing lights are off. I am 100% keeping the seatbelt signs on until we get up to cruise altitude. Some nice clear air. Going to get through some bumps here again in a second. God, I love real turb for that cloud effect, man. That looks nasty. I think this is what was like over top of us when we landed. I think that's why it was so gnarly down there. This weather, you can tell it's transitioning into winter. Yes. The cold air coming down from the north, mixing with the warm air from the south, definitely creates some interesting weather around this time of the year. Shoot, I fell asleep. What did you miss? Beautiful arrival into Cleveland. Nice little crosswind component. Get a little bit of rain and moisture. What are we at? Yeah, we'll get a little bit of engine anti-ice on here, chat. It's going to affect our climb performance a little bit, but I think it's rather be smart than silly. How to hurricane departure. Nice. How to. Imagine if drinking and smoking was legal on planes. I mean, there was a time when it was. Obviously not smoking the good, but you could light up a cigarette and have your scotch, no problem. Back in the day, baby. It's called Frontier, or Spirit, maybe. Travis, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support, Travis. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. That livery is in San Francisco right now. Very cool. Yeah, I know that they do a lot of... Is it JFK to San Fran or Boston to San Fran? Thank you very much, Travis, for the support. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Travis. $10 gifted... $10 donation followed up by 5 gifted members. If you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Appreciate you, Travis. Thank you, dude. Very, very kind. Yep, you're the person I would love to stretch with live. Hey, man, come down to a FS Expo, baby. We can stretch all you would like in FS Expo. At FS Expo. Kind of reminds me of old Captain Canada smoking cigarettes and absolutely abusing chat while slamming energy drinks. God, dude, such an unhealthy lifestyle back then. My God. Was welding, too. So, like, double whammy of, like, not healthy for you. There is 18,000 feet. We will go standard barometric pressure. And we're looking good, chat. Looks like we're going to be up and through these clouds here momentarily. Still love a good Monster. I can't do energy drinks, man. I just can't, dude. Man, if I have a Coca-Cola too late, just the caffeine in a soda is sometimes enough to, like, mess me up. Do you know what I do like, though? Is I do like iced green tea. That's probably the most caffeine that I have. There's I don't know if you guys are familiar with there's a place called Cocoa Tea. It's like I want to say Japanese, but it's probably like Chinese or something. But it's one of those boba tea places, but they do a passion fruit green tea. Oh my God, dude. Passion fruit green tea, half sugar, less ice. Man, it's in the U.S. This SXO. I'm from Europe. Ah, got you. Yeah, if this Expo's in the U.S. Correct. All right, looks like we are up and above most of those clouds. Engine anti-ice can go off, and we'll get the seatbelt signs off as well. Flight attendants and cabin crew can now do what needs to be done. If you need to go to the bathroom, you can get up now. Avro RJ, not really, Greg, man. I flew the hell out of it in my X-Plane days, dude. It's just one of those airplanes that doesn't tickle my fancy. You know, there's a few airplanes out there that I'm kind of just like, meh. that unfortunately is one of them where I'm just meh. Yes, of course, had a yes vote on the stretch amendment in Florida, but didn't reach the 60% required. Unbelievable. No recreational stretching, which blows my mind, man. Absolutely blows my mind that Florida, especially like Florida, man, you think about it, like, I don't know, dude. It's crazy that you need 60%. That's what I think is bullshit in itself right there. Why do you need 60% of the population? It should be a 50-50 vote. If there are more than half the people that want it legalized for recreational use, then it should be legalized. Why do we have to hit some bullshit level of 60%? Why? What happened to anything above 50%? Isn't it like a vote, right? Like if you vote for one person and they have 51% instead of 49%, then the vote wins? I don't know, dude. They may pass a law after we got 57%. It's absurd, man. Again, it pains me to say that some of these places are just living in archaic times, where in Florida you can go buy an eighth of liquor for fucking $4 and get absolutely obliterated and make terrible life decisions, but you can't smoke a joint. Oh, God forbid, the devil's lettuce. Fuck out of here, man. So stupid, dude. We live in such backward times, man. It's unbelievable how we've been socially accepted to think that, like, liquor and alcohol is okay, but smoking pot is this terrible thing. It's wild, man. It's absolutely wild. They passed that 60% law with 54%. Right? Like, so stupid, man. Florida is too red. Most Republicans hate marijuana. But why? It doesn't matter if you hate it. Who gives a shit? Like, as a taxpayer in Florida, do you not think it would benefit from not locking people up for having a joint on them, putting them in jail, and costing taxpayers thousands of dollars every month to feed, clothe, and home these people that don't deserve to be in jail? You think about that aspect of it, right? There's so many different avenues of it. Whether you're for it or not, the people that vote no is insane, in my opinion. Absolutely insane. Those are just people with nothing better to do. They sit at home, they have no fucking life, and they're like, how dare somebody enjoy life more than I do? Although, if you've ever traveled to America, you'll also notice, I love my American people. I love being in the States, but I have never, ever, ever, ever in my life met a more me-first mentality anywhere else that I've traveled. And I would say that I'm pretty well-traveled. I've never seen a me-first mentality from everybody. Now, I'm not saying everybody. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. But from most. It's wild. Again, reminds me of the stream long ago when I first heard you say the devil's lettuce, and I was just rolling. I have a German prescription for my CRPS and RSD. Can't take it to the U.S. without getting arrested. Yep. I mean, same for me. Same for me, Denis. You know, in Canada, it's countrywide is legal. It's all regulated through the government. You can travel from province to province with it, no problem. If I'm flying from Ottawa to Vancouver, I can bring weed with me on the airplane. I can bring it to the airport, no problem. But the second I go, like, let's say I travel from Canada to, like, California, somewhere where it's also legal and I can smoke and be out in public, I'm not allowed to bring it with me. And I understand that for certain purposes, you know, going to a different country or whatever it is. But yeah. Most law enforcement laws against weed is decided by the police union. That's how they keep the funds coming in. The only reason why weed is legal in New York is because they wanted to silence... Probably have to add to that. Because Florida is at the borders and are afraid of any smuggling through the ocean. Come on, man. The amount of weed coming in from Mexico and other countries and stuff like that, brick weed, it's... that... no. Let's worry about cocaine, fentanyl... PCP, crystal meth. What about all that shit that's coming in? and people are concerned about a little fucking plant that somebody can grow in their backyard. I don't buy it for 1 second. Cap, when are we jumping back into the MAX? I don't know. Not next week because we got 2024 coming out, but flew last year with links from YVR to YUL, and the guy straight up was lighting a joint on board at flight level 380, red eye for real. See, that's stupid. I wouldn't do that. That's going to get you on a no-fly list, and that's going to get you banned from airlines real quick. But are you implying I should stop crystal meth? Yes, correct. I am. Cap, when are we jumping back in the MAX and the PMDG? Yep, already answered that one, Caleb. Sorry, man. I don't know, dude. This week we're going to finish off the week flying the MAX. We got Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Sorry, not the MAX. Flying the 319 with Sharklets. Next week we're going to be in Microsoft 2024 probably all week. And then maybe the following week, if we have time, that's something we could look into. Excuse me. When did I get a voicemail, chat? 2024 comes out on my birthday, so excited. Nice, very cool. Good need to learn the A330 and how to set it up. Very, very similar to the 320 series. Not much difference between them. If you're comfortable flying the 320, 321, the 330 transition should be fairly simple, to be completely honest with you. Should be a pretty straightforward transition for you. Tunes bumping, chat. Back up here, almost at cruise altitude. Looking good. The MAX so hot. Looking like the first big update should come out soon. Read the iFly Discord. Nice changelog. Gee, I'm struggling today, chat. Jesus. My throat is killing me. Maybe I spoke too early about getting sick. The 330 is just a big 320. Yes, correct. They don't understand that weed still comes into the USA anyways. It's not going to stop people. Correct, and it's absurd. The longer it stays illegal federally and across the nation, the more and more you're just welcoming it coming in from Mexico and other places where it's not safe. At least if you legalize it, it becomes mandated, and growers need to adhere to certain standards. You know, some of the best weed I've smoked has come out of it being legal here in Canada. Now that you've got these micro growers, same as it is with beer, right? You have these micro brews creating these crazy, deliciously tasting beers and stuff. It's the same thing with weed. You have micro growers, guys that like focus on, you know, super rare strains, and it's the exact same. Thought Fenix 319 doesn't have Sharklets. It does. I thought the 319, the 20, and the 21 all have them. I downloaded some liveries. I downloaded some EasyJet with winglets. Hey Gap, quick question. How do you control the different volumes, engines, cabin, etc. without going to the Microsoft menu? I have an audio mixer, but right beside me, Tebow. You can put !mixer in chat. That's how I control everything. The 319 doesn't, as far as you know. Interesting. Not yet. 319 needs to be updated still because the team didn't have the data for it. Oh, interesting. But why do they have liveries up then? Like, you can go to the livery manager and you can download Sharklet liveries for the 319. Maybe it wasn't for the 319. Maybe it was for the 320 and I thought it was the 319. Okay, well maybe we're flying the 320 then this week, this weekend. Can't wait for M&G cargo ops in the 330. There you go. They had all the liveries before the winglets drop. I don't know why though. Interesting. Okay, maybe I installed it for the 320 then. It wasn't for the 319. That could have been it. Okay, so we'll be in the 320 this weekend then. Like I said, to be a professional channel. Exactly. What 330 is everyone talking about? The default Ini builds 330 that's coming with Microsoft 2024. Like, a lot of people are excited for that. Apparently, that was the reason that Aerosoft released their awful rendition of a 330, is because they knew that the AnyBuilds 330 would be coming out and it would be far superior in every way. So... is the AnyBuilds 330 available on release date? I think so, D-Rod. They haven't said anything that it won't be available. My only concern is we found out today that the marketplace is not going to be up. So I'm not quite sure how that's going to work, because I know that AnyBuilds releases like a base, and then through the marketplace you usually have to add on the enhancement pack, which will add, you know, 4K textures, liveries, whatever it may be. So, Did AnyBuilds say it'll come out with GE engines? I have no clue. I think it's only coming out with one engine variant, the Rolls-Royce Yeti, but I don't know. There hasn't been much about it, man. Because it is a default Asobo product, I'm pretty sure AnyBuilds are limited to what they can talk about and what they can say. Since the Tech Alpha showed me in my PC that the hardware I have isn't enough to play 2024 in a decent quality. That does suck, Dennis. May God be with the transfer process from 2020 to 2024. I'm sorry if I'm not confident about it. Just being real, thinking months to get everything over. I mean, that's, yeah. I haven't ever thought that day one everything's going to work, Davis. I said 1 to 3 months. About 1 to 3 months to get all of your stuff over. And it's, you know, again, it's not like this simulator just becomes completely redundant when the new one comes out, right? Like, I'm still happily going to come and fly in this simulator. I have no problem with that at all. No problem. All right, let's bump that cost index up, 35. Let's get a little bit of some better cruise speed out of this. We've got a little bit of a tailwind. 37 knots, like a quartering tailwind. But our ground speed is definitely up nicely. Should push us to around 470 knots on the ground speed. Beautiful. We like that. You can see here, top of descent's in 280 miles. About 35 minutes till descent.
Huskers 66
Huskers.
donated 42 Canadian dollars and 11
My
cents.
man.
Okay, tired of sitting back here. Time to come up in the pit and enjoy the view.
Thank
Should
you,
be
buddy.
$52, I believe.
That is 52 smackaroons. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Huskers. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you. We'll have a stretch and I'll get you up on that leaderboard. Thank you very, very much, Huskers, for the support, sir. I appreciate you as always. Guys, can we please get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Huskers? Going through some life life issues right now, but still coming in with the love. Thank you much. Appreciate you, dude. 52 bones. Get you up on that top spot. We'll get Calvin down. Move everybody down one. Thank you again, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. And there we go, man. Got you. Thank you, Huskers. Appreciate you, man. Cap's going to stretch? Yes. Well, it's stretching on the same one. I've just been putting it out every 15, 20 puffs or so. Looking forward to hopefully enhanced textures and models of airport scenery and the aircraft in the new sim due to third-party devs doing the work. Yes, that I'm excited for the... What's the scenery thing that they're doing again? I always forget what it's called. Chat will know what it's called. It's not the Scenery Gateway, that's an X-Plane, but it's something very similar to the Scenery Gateway, where you can download all the tools in the SDK to create a scenery, and then if it passes, that scenery will get added into the base sim, which I think is incredible. I think that's going to enhance so much better. World Hub, thank you. Not Pornhub, World Hub. Have you tried the Flyby-Wire 380 fire extinguisher Easter egg? No. I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't really go hunting for Easter eggs and stuff like that. The World Hub. Wonder how long it'll take to be able to fly on VATSIM in 2024. Probably within a week, Holden. It doesn't take them very long. It doesn't take the guys very long. Check, give me 2 seconds. All right. Well, the weather is behaving in Boston, so it looks like we should have a good arrival back into Boston, chat. Look at the weather, 030 at 6 knots. We're planning to land on runway 4 right. So few at 4,000, few at 16, scattered at 25. Looks pretty good to me, chat. Looks pretty good to me. Gonna get our networks on, power that, traffic, and ATC. Beautiful. So we got 2 airplanes in front of us. 453 and 486 and 463. I don't know what we're doing, but what's it like taking off and landing in the 330 on a short runway? I don't know, man. I haven't flown a 330 in a very long time, dude. The last 330 that I think I've flown in a sim was probably the JAR Design 330. I did take out the default X-Plane 330 when it released for X-Plane 12, but yeah, that was kind of laughable when I flew it. It had a Boeing FMC. Do you guys remember that? Remember when X-Plane said that they were releasing the most prolific default aircraft ever released in any sim? And then they released a default A330 with a Boeing FMC? Pepperidge Farm remembers. You flew the Headwind 330? Yeah, you're right. You're right. But that was like with a 320 cockpit. I wouldn't really call that a 330. Just something about seeing those 2 blinders and amazing liveries with these beautiful clouds is delicious. Just one reason I love aviation. I agree, Starstep. Yeah. The identity disorder. Don't you miss the Q400? I do. That's about the only airplane that I miss, man. I miss the Flight Factor 7.5 and I miss the Q400. Those are really the only 2 airplanes that remind me of X-Plane. But honestly, man, with all the airplanes coming and everything that's planned for Microsoft 2020 and 2024, I just it's easy enough to forget those, to be completely honest with you. The JAR Design, that's a name I haven't heard in a hot minute. XP default isn't bad now. Not that it's relevant to you anymore. Correct. Yeah. Good old JAR Design. That is the best X-Plane plane ever. I mean, dude, there was a time when there was literally I remember when the JAR Design A320 Neo came out, and like that was one of the only decent add-ons. How far we've come, man, from them. It's crazy. We're looking forward to the 350. Anybuild said it will be their most advanced airliner in any sim, and I believe them. Well, exactly. Anybuilds doesn't say these things lightly, right? So, heard that Anybuilds is having a tear system. Sorry, what's that? Do you know if 2024 will have improved ground services on a similar level to GSX? Not sure, Kiwi, to be honest with you. I don't know. I know that like if they're going to have people, passengers and stuff, you won't need GSX to see people walking around and out of your plane and... Ah, you're good, GMC, man. You deserve it, buddy. You've been supporting the channel for a while now. So if anybody deserves it, it's definitely you, my friend. Speaking of the man himself, GMC with 5 more gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much once again for your support. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. GMC. throwing down another 5 gifted members. That is 10 gifted members today. Thank you, buddy. Nah, just more stupid drama behind the skies. Just more drama, man. I don't know enough about it. I honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I don't really care to know enough about it. Just more drama. More drama. What's up, Gap call sign? We are Jetblue 1241. Yes. New York City, thanks for a subscription, man. Appreciate it. I also remember when Aerosoft 320 was superior to the 320 until FS Labs. I mean, Aerosoft used to make like half decent products, but yeah. I don't like the new Jetblue livery. It's too blue and too similar to Breeze. Well, this isn't their new livery. This is just a special livery, Ben. Not all of their aircraft are painted like this. This is just a special one. It's all very strange, to be honest. Everyone is gaslighting BMW AM Sim, even though it happened 3 years or so ago. Yeah, well, like I said, man, I just steer clear of any drama. Would you like GSX Cap, or would you like to see 2024 have its own built-in ground handling and pushback? It'd be good to have its own built-in. I like GSX enough that I would, you know, continue using it for 2024, but yeah. Catering is bringing Biscoff shakes. Ooh, man. Had 2 of those while I was there, Matthew. Wish I had more. Did I have 2 or 3? I think I had 2. 2 Biscoff shakes while I was there. Fantastic. Probably one of the best. Yeah. Remember the Flight Factor A320? I remember how much hype there was about the Flight Factor A320, and I just remember how it fell off. Like that airplane was very odd. It was insanely performance heavy, and it literally flew like a brick. Like, I remember probably for the last while after flying, I used to call it the Brick Factor 320. Because if you didn't add 10 or 15 knots onto your VREF, good luck landing that. It just fell out of the sky like a brick. The Brick Factor 320. Flight Factor 75 felt so good to hand fly. It does. It still does to this day. It's one of the best hand flying jets. One of the best landing jets as well, in my opinion. Want to see bigger cargo crate loaders, not just 320 size loaders? Yeah. The J Roll-On CRJ 200. Again, decent airplane for what it was, just never received any updates, never received any love, man. You know, that plane hasn't been updated in like 5 or 6 years. I remember it got a compatibility update. Didn't even get like any update fixes, nothing new. It got a compatibility update for X-Plane 11. So 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago. That is abandonware once again. And the guy actually explained what happened. The actual like J Roll-On, the guy himself, he didn't do much of the systems. He did like all of the coding and the texturing and the modeling. He was that. He had somebody else that was working with him that was doing all of like the heavy lifting, the VNAV, the LNAV, the profile change, all that stuff. And apparently he just didn't want to work on the project anymore, so it kind of just hit a standstill. Interested in that new replay system? Well, you can... So the replay system that's being added is the payware replay system that you can buy right now, Yeti. So if you want to know what it's about, you can always go and... Now, obviously, the new sim is coming out in 5 days. I don't suggest you do that now. But I've heard great things about the replay system. It was the one that you could buy. It looks like kind of like it used the same font as like GTA. It kind of reminded me of like a GTA little plugin thing. I'm spoiled to say that 2020 is looking outdated compared to 2024. I don't think so. Not at all, man. No, I think they both look great. I think the new Bing map enhancements and some of the photogrammetry look much better in 2024. But to say that this looks outdated now, no. Not at all. I'm not going that far at all. So you still have to record? I don't know how they plan on doing it, Yeti. I don't know if it's just like it's always going to record it. I don't know if you have to manually start the recording. I don't know how he's going to implement it. But yeah, that's what it is. It is that replay system. They just literally bought it off the guy. And then the guy has been developing it and integrating it default into 2024. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to be like X-Plane where you can just start replay and you bring back... I don't know. I don't know. You know? Captain Chat, howdy. Sorry if I'm late. Ken, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. Afternoon, Captain, in the fetal position since Flight Beam BM World announcement. Shame on them. Mir has right to be ticked. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Remember the gosh awful 787 and SSG? Did they ever change their company name? They did, yeah. Because, you know, all good developers, when a new sim comes out, they change their name. All reputable developers change their name and try and sell you products under a different name. You know, all great developers do that. That, at least what I've seen in real life. That's exactly how things work in real life. Bunch of fucking clowns, man. Those guys, they are some of the grimiest developers out there, in my opinion. They gotta be, I even think that they're probably worse than like Captain Sim and BreeDoc and all those toolboxes, man. I know with FSR 5, you can set it automatically start recording at whatever AGL you want. Interesting. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm going to hold off on 2024 until US Thanksgiving. Maybe we'll go on Black Friday sale. Maybe. Most likely not, Ken, but maybe. It's on the first page of the manual. Didn't you see? Yes. How to run a successful company. Change your name every 4 years so they never really know who you are. Yeah, absolutely. You're going to use 2024 from day one? I'm going to use both sims, man. I'm going to use 2024 and I'm still going to use 2020. I don't plan on just dropping 2020 altogether. I'll be using both sims probably for the, I would say probably the first like 3, 4, 5, 6 months, something like that. And open an offshore account and move the money you make from Timmy's. Well, I don't know if they did that, but yeah. All I remember is SSG was known for not only developing, I would say, low to mid-tier products, but then also silencing everybody. If you said anything bad on their forums, you were banned immediately, removed from the forums. How dare you question or make any suggestions on SSG's forum? That is, how dare you do that? Yeah, how dare. I get my 90X100 X3D tomorrow. I'm pumped. It sounds like a great processor. Nice, dude. What is the plane that you're most excited for? Probably the A220, the Q400, and the 350. And Bluebird 75. All three of those. Really, PMDG 747 needs to get added to that list as well. It's like fiber contractors. When you make a mess disappear, a new name tomorrow. See, there you go. Not to start anything, but I forgot what SSG even did. Wasn't it something about changing a product, charging for a product that was pretty much the same thing? Correct, yes. So they had their 747, which was a payware product. They then released a highly anticipated version 2 of the 747, where again, very similar to Laminar Research, built from the ground up, a whole new airplane, blah, 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 blah. And the product released. I bought it. It was like a $50 upgrade. It wasn't like a $10 or a $15 upgrade. It was a $50 USD upgrade to go from version 1 to version 2. Bought version 2 and was just like, there were literally zero negligible changes that you could see. Nothing had changed. And it was actually so bad. I don't know if you guys remember. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you'll know. The SSG, what they did is they basically cut the fuselage, like right here, right after the cargo. They basically cut the fuselage. They redid this portion of the aircraft, the modeling and texturing. They redid it, and you could actually see where they fused the old model. So the engines, the wings, the tail, everything was the exact same. You could literally see where they fused it together in whatever god-awful program they were using to render or edit their stuff. I don't know what it was, but you could literally see where they fused it together, because it was like newer, better textures, better used very lightly, better textures, and then the whole rest of the airplane, dude, it was just, and we all, it wasn't just myself, there were multiple people that were like, hey, why did we just get charged $50 for this? Like, this seems kind of crazy. And they just went off, dude. They went off. They got us all banned from the forums. I couldn't even go on the X-Plane forums, because that's what it was. They were on the X-Plane forums, but they had like a sub forum on the X-Plane forums. And oh yeah, dude, it was a whole thing, man. It was a whole thing. I had xplane.org emailing me and telling me that because I'm a streamer. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Pardon me. I'm in a position of power, and I can't be talking that way. All kinds of bullshit. Chat, hang on. I got the hiccups again. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks, guys. I got asked a question because I still don't understand what's going on with BMSim AmWorld. Were they using flight beam sceneries and adding their own stuff to it and then selling it? No. So what was going on was the lead developer from, well, allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly, the lead developer from BMSim AmWorld was buying flight beam scenery and then uploading them to a website where you can pirate software. So basically what he was doing is he was purchasing products from Flightbeam and then going and putting them up and letting thousands of people download it for free. Now, again, this is all allegedly, but that's what they are alleging that he was doing. And now it's coming out that it's more than just Flightbeam. It's that they were doing it to they were doing it to a bunch of scenery developers. They would make one single purchase for the scenery, and then he would go and upload it for thousands of other people to download for free. So, all I'm going to say is I'm super happy I'm supporting companies like PMGG, Fenix, and eBuilds. 100%, man. 100%. You know, X-Plane developers are they're an odd group of people. I'm just going to leave it at that. They're very, very opinionated, and they are very, what's the word that I'm looking for? I want to say this word carefully because everything that I say is under a microscope. They're very opinionated, and they feel as if you make any type of comment towards their aircraft or their products that you're belittling them. And there's no such thing, in my opinion, in the X-Plane world as you can't have like a difference of opinion when it comes to the developers. And that was the same, you know, you guys all know there's been some pretty public disputes between me and Tolis, Flight Factor, SSG, just to name a few. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, dude. I like to think of myself as like the average everyday flight sim user. Well, maybe not so much anymore, but I feel like I'm a man of the people, if you will, right? I have a standard that I set because I too was an avid flight sim enthusiast before I started streaming and before I started getting products for free. I was an avid flight sim enthusiast, and I wasted thousands of dollars on garbage products and products that I used once and uninstalled, or airplanes that just never met the standard that they were supposed to be sold to. And so I pride myself in being somebody that the community can trust and the community can relate to, as far as, you know, we can take Cap's opinion because we know that he's not just bullshitting because he just doesn't like an airplane or he doesn't like a product. You know what I mean? So, constructive criticism is not handled as constructive in X-Plane world. Correct. Correct. If you say anything, and if there's even the slightest negative nuance to what you were saying, you're immediately pointed as a bad person, somebody who's, somebody who's degrading X-Plane, or you're not being fair, and you're looking at it from somebody who flies Microsoft Flight Simulator, and blah, 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 blah. I mean, listen, dude. If it wasn't for the comments that I receive and the emails and the Discord messages, I would probably still fly X-Plane every now and then. But the problem with that is the last time I flew X-Plane, my ortho hard drive doesn't work. Like it broke. And the last time I flew X-Plane, I flew it without ortho. And the amount of negative messages that I received of people painting me in this, Captain flew on purpose without ortho because he wants to make X-Plane look terrible and bad, and he's only flying X-Plane to convince people to buy Microsoft, and like all the stupid fucking comments that it's just not even worth it for me. Even if I would like to fly my 757 or my Q400, it's just not worth it, man. It's not worth going back and trying to convince all these X-Plane people that I'm there because I want to fly these airplanes. I'm not there to try and make fun of X-Plane or tell people, to go buy Microsoft instead of X-Plane. And it's just, yeah, it's unfortunate that like we have to deal with that, and it's unfortunate that it has to get to those levels, but it is what it is, man. It's no sweat off my back, to be honest with you, dude. I mean, yeah, I miss flying the Q400, I miss flying the 757, but I'm not going to lose any sleep over not flying X-Plane in the 757 and the Q4, right? Where these guys apparently will lose sleep if I do fly it because they're, God forbid, I fly without ortho or something because my ortho hard drive is gone. Or remember when Flight Factor got V1 banned from X-Plane forums and claimed he wasn't a real-world A320 pilot because he critiqued their 320? I don't remember that. I don't know if I was watching V1 back then. That's pretty interesting. That's a funny one. Almost as bad as them... as VATSIM banning V1 because he didn't want to use his real name, which is completely understandable. Real world pilot, with all the fucking weirdos out there in the world, I wouldn't want anybody knowing my real name as well, especially if I'm a real world pilot, works on an airline. Fuck that. Boss Center, good afternoon. Jetblue 1241, flight level 370. Tell them to change their diaper and apply loss to didn't grow up. I wish it was that easy, Huskers. I really wish it was that easy, man. No flight tonight, Sticks, unfortunately, man. I'm busy tonight. I have a matter that needs to be attended to this evening. So there is no live stream tonight, but we are live on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I have confirmed that I will be back. We do have a stream on Saturday. So it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, kind of like our regular schedule for this.
1241 Boston Center, radar contact 40 miles southwest of Ponce, maintain flight level 370.
Maintain 370, position checks. Thanks, JetBlue 1241.
United 652 to center, maintain 16,000.
All right, 71 miles. We got a company message. What do we got over here? JetBlue Ops. We're not running behind yet. No, nothing to do there. We're perfectly on time, friends. Long hauls soon. I'm sure we're going to get a long haul next week. I am quite positive we will be doing a long haul in the default A330. We definitely are going to have to stretch its legs and see how far we can take that bad boy and see how she flies. So yes, I would assume that there will be a long haul next week in the default AnyBuilds A330 that is coming for Microsoft 2024. So yes, that will most likely be a long haul probably next weekend if I was a betting man. Maybe next Saturday or something like that. Interested in the whole restoring flight sessions after a sim crash? Yes. That would be beneficial for a lot of people, definitely. I want a 6-month Volanta sub during World Flight. Really looking forward to playing with it. Volanta looks pretty neat. It definitely is neat, man. There's a lot of cool tools on there. Unfortunately, as a streamer, for me, Sim Toolkit Pro just offers a few more, especially when it comes to like streams and stuff, but Air Transat Ops in the 330 from Toronto to London Gatwick, that could be a really cool flight, Boeing. Yeah, absolutely. Add-on linker is working, but copying file failed. Just means I'll have to reinstall a scenery every time I fly, which is probably for the better as I really do need Scardo scenery downloaded. Interesting. I don't have that issue, Joel.
Delta 1171 affirmative, 310 knots or greater in the transition.
Joel, did you remember to copy everything from your community folder and make a new folder? So, in order for this to work properly, you have to have all of your scenery stored somewhere other than your community folder. Mark, thanks for your subscription, man. Do you know if the default freighters will have actual cargo like the Indy 300? I have no clue. No clue, man. I would hope so, but I really don't know, man. Half the files missing, some add-ons, and other scenery is of course gone from community folder. Now it's going to be a lot of reinstalling, it seems. Yeah, Joel. So what you need to do is everything that you install, make a new, outside of your community folder. You can use the same hard drive, whatever. Just make a new folder called community outside of the actual Microsoft Flight Sim community folder. Store all of your scenery in there, and then you direct add-on linker from there to your actual community folder in the Flight Sim, inside Microsoft Flight Sim, if that makes sense. As delivery goes hard, it does. I love it. It's actually really nice. Kev, what's up, man? How's your trip going, dude? All right, pretty sure the airplane's going to be yelling at us. 41 miles to the top of drop, so let's plug in some information here. Boston, weather, 030 at 6 knots. 03 at 6. Good. Temperatures in QNH, 3021, 6 degrees. 6 degrees, 3021. Good. And the barrel minimums for the ILS 4 right, so I'm assuming what we're going to be getting, is going to be 218. 218. Good. Everything's plugged in. We're good to go, friends. 36 miles till drop. Simbit World, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well, amigo. We're doing some 321 ops. Boston to Cleveland today. A little bit of... we don't get to fly into Cleveland very often, Chad. I can't remember the last time we flew into Cleveland. That's why I put it on the docket for today. Got some great scenery. But we haven't flown in forever. You feeling better, Kev? Really all that matters, right? How long was that flight down to Australia? And was it okay? Did you get a pod or did you just economy class? I don't know if I could sit on an airplane for that long, dude. I love airplanes, but God, man. I think my max is like 5 to 6 hours, and then I'm starting to like, oh, man, I gotta get up, gotta do something.
Boston Center, this is Southwest Way 286.
I think the last time you flew to Cleveland, you were talking about how you wanted FS Expo to go to Cleveland. Ah, you're probably right, Davis.
Delta 2286. I see you down there out of Ketty, so you should not be on my frequency. And New York Center is closed, so you can monitor the advisor frequency.
CSAT 1191.
En route, you can go back to the Unicom on 22.8.
Bro saw Cleveland on the list of options. Didn't it finish last? Pretty sure it finished last.
652 cross crank at 7,000, the Newark altimeter 3020.
Crank at 7, United 652 Heavy.
Jetblue 1440 descend via the J Fund to arrival for runway 4 right to the Boston altimeter.
Long until December. Hopefully I should be have a real life NMG 330 coming to Luton. Nice.
4 right 3021 Jetblue 1440.
Jetblue 1440 transition to 300 knots.
On the transition 300 knots, Jetblue 1440.
JetBlue 1241 descend via the J Fund to arrival, runway 4 right to the Boston altimeter 3021.
Oh, send via the J Fund. We'll expect 4 right, 3021. JetBlue 1421.
JetBlue 1421, thanks. You can transition to 300 knots.
Transition 300 knots. Thanks. JetBlue 1241. All right, so he wants... we're going to lower our Castevens just a little bit. We'll go 30.
Space New York is closed. Frequency change.
There we go. 300 knots, Mach 79. Good. I flew Emirates, so the leg to Dubai was 16 hours, and the flight from Dubai to Melbourne was 13. Flew in economy, but was fine 380 on both flights. Hold on a second. You did a 16-hour flight followed by a 13-hour flight? I mean, you're not human at that point, dude. I'm sorry, man. You are a freak of nature, sir. Do you think Beyond ATC is worth it? If you don't want to fly on VATSIM, sure. Yeah. For me, as somebody that's always flying on VATSIM, I don't know if I would find complete use for it, but flying New Zealand to UK is crazy. Over 24 hours traveling. When you get there, times and seasons are opposite. I would agree. You spent a day in Dubai in between? Still, that's... No. Nope. Nope. Fucking bananas. You're a madman. You are a madman. 5 miles till descent. He wants us on the J Fund. What are we descending to?
Matthew donated 70 Canadian dollars and 18 cents.
My man.
The last round of Biscoff shakes and Biscoff cookies are en route. JetBlue.
Nice. JetBlue. Down to 6,000 friends. Let's start our descent now. Mr. Matthew O grabbing top spot on that leaderboard. $70 donation. Chat, can we please get some love for Mr. Matthew O? Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate the support, my friend. Incredibly kind. Thank you for everything that you do for the channel, my friend, and all of the Biscoffs that get handed around. I bet you were happy to see an abundance of Biscoffs. There were Biscoffs flying around everywhere in World Flight this year. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy, for support. Even in business, after a good 14-hour flight, I want to get off the plane. Man, listen, I was in premium economy for my flight from Montreal to LA, so domestic first class, those big old chairs with the footrests, and I could recline all the way back. And dude, after 5.5 hours, I was like, okay, get me off, man. I was ready to get off the airplane. I don't know if I could handle 13 hours. That's 16 hours. That's insanity. Matthew, thank you again, my man.
Delta 1171, just to clarify, should I still slow down via the star, or do you want me to hold 310 throughout the whole thing?
1171, just maintain the 310 knots or greater, and I'll give you a resume fix probably in 30 miles or so.
Alright, copy that, thanks, Delta 1171.
Yo, thanks again, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Remember the Biscoff shelf I sent you a video of? That was the Dubai duty free. Jesus. To be fair, I don't find it crazy. Luton gets 330s, but it's a lot of fun for plane spotters. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 330s are very capable aircraft.
Generator contact 70 miles west of Alpha Romeo Tango. Maintain flight level 3 at 900.
Once I did a 20-hour Project Sunrise flight in the 787. Didn't play flight sim for 1 month after. I get it. I definitely get that. All right, friends, descending on the J Fund. Start planning our arrivals. So we know that we're getting 4 right. Everything's programmed in properly. Vacating the runway. Here's where things become a little bit spicy. We can get the brakes on and try and vacate at Yankee, but then we usually have to go down and cross. So my guess is we're just going to go auto brake low, and we're going to try and roll it out to Romeo, and then we'll go Romeo, November, and into the ramp, and we're going into the same spot where we were earlier. I can't remember what gate we were at, but I think it's one of these ones. Charlie 9, Charlie 10, Charlie 8. One of these gates. We're going to the Charlie gates up here, so that will most likely be the plan. vacate on Romeo, down around. We may vacate on Yankee. If we do, sure they'll give us Yankee, Mike, and then cross at Foxtrot, and then over into the ramp. Either way, we'll figure it out, chat. We will figure her out. Let's go auto brake low. Gonna arm the ground spoilers. Cool. Looking good. Look at all the restrictions on the star.
And are you going to go by the call sign or are you going by MedFlight?
You could say MedFlight 12.
Now, I'm thinking he wants us to maintain 300 knots. We just heard the traffic in front of us, and he got maintain 300. So we'll do our best to maintain 300. God, that sun sets so quick right now, Chad. I still can't get over. Around 4:35 p.m., it's completely pitch black out there. What is the best Ottawa scenery? I think it's the... That's a great question. Hold on. I will confirm that. CYOW. It is the Roman design. Roman design aerodynamics.
Ready for departure.
Roman design. Looking forward to flying the Indy Builds 330? Yes, absolutely. 100% Craig. Definitely going to be a fun time, man. How can you plan a return flight? You just have to do a new flight. So you would just hit new flight and then you enter in all your information. Return flights are just a new flight. There's nothing.
Speeds at autumn.
Your published speeds at autumn, says 1171.
Jetblue 1440, resume the published speeds at autumn.
What will be your first 350 flight? I'm not sure. Maybe a delivery flight or something like that?
Chip 1241, reduced to 270 knots, published speeds at Mentha.
Alright, we'll reduce 270 now and published at Mentha for JetBlue 1241. Alright, reduce to 270. Get some ground spoilers out here. Help with that reducing of the speed for traffic in front. Get back home on the 18th just in time for the new sim. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, and he said publish speeds at Mentha, which are right here. So it's going to be 250, I think, at Mentha. Get our charts open. What do we got? Mentha. 250, 10,000.
Newark approach is closed, frequency change approved.
No, ground spoiler going in.
Alright, Unicom 1228, United 652 Heavy, thanks.
Fight some life. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Got it, so I take it I have to file it in just after I land. Correct. Yeah. You don't have to do it in block. You can do whatever you'd like. But yeah, just make sure you file, and to make sure everything works correctly, you're probably going to want to disconnect from the network and then refile and then join the network again, and you should be good. How do you think the Indy Builds 330 will be received given the fly-by-wire has now been released? Sorry, 380. Can't say I'll be rushing out. I'll have to wait and see, man. I mean, I got to be honest with you. The fly-by-wire 380 is definitely a very cool airplane, but I think it's extremely early access. And with how slow that process has been going with the entire development of that aircraft, you know, I'd like to think that the third-party developer is going to be able to do it better, but I guess we'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see. JJ, what's up, man? I have no info. I have no info on that. I'm sorry, man. I wish I had more fun information for you, but I currently have no info on the 350, dude. The only thing I know is what you guys know, and that is that they are planning for a release before the end of the year. That's what they've said. I don't think anything's changed from that. I believe everything is the same when it comes to that, but yeah. Okay. Everything looks good there. Wind is looking good. We wanted the weather 3021 on the altimeter. 3021. Yep, speed rake's out because we're going to have to dive bomb, silly airplane. Yeah, don't need you. Airplane's getting mad, but we're descending at 2,800 feet per minute trying to maintain speed for him, guy. For the ETC. Now we're a little bit good. Now we'll get him in and armed. Good. Hopefully we'll stay on path. The pitch up at about 100 to 120 knots to the 380 is insane on takeoff. I have to keep the stick down all the way on the roll. Yeah, like I said, man, I think it's incredible what they've done for a freeware project, but I think that a payware product is probably going to offer maybe a little bit more. We'll have to wait and see, you know? I don't like speculation, and I think if we've learned anything is that AnyBuilds produces insanely high quality add-ons. Now, I think we can all agree sometimes performance can be an issue with some of their aircraft and some of their scenery, but they are well aware of that, and they're also actively trying to address some of those issues and making things better. The big update that the A300 received for performance is, you know, everybody's been super happy about it, so yeah. Gotta try the A380 IRL, man. Doesn't matter what airline experience the thrust on that thing, your mind will be blown. Same as the 747. The momentum, look at the weight of it, man. Makes complete sense. All right, chat, we're gonna wrap our tunes up here after this one. We're gonna get ready for the approach. Things are gonna start to come in a little bit quickly. We are on the J Fund, so the J Fund, as you can see here, it's kind of like a very slow arrival, if you will. It takes us all the way in, and we're going to fly past the airport and then all the way back down. But with ATC on, most likely get some vectors. Probably won't have to take it all the way out and do stuff like that, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, so at Mentha, he wants us to resume published speeds. So I would say we're about 17 to 18 miles out from Mentha, so we'll go back into managed mode here momentarily and get everything ready to go. The Flite 380 still needs an incredible level given it's an alpha. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from them. I think, you know, even when I was flying the aircraft, I was so adamant in saying for a freeware project, I don't think we've ever seen anything on that scale before. I haven't. I've only been in flight sim for 8 to 10 years, but I have never seen anything of that scale come out as a freeware project. And for that, I think that they automatically earn respect from every developer, whether there's, you know, shortcomings with the aircraft and whatever, right? Like, it's a freeware project. And somebody was just asking if I think that the fly-by-wire will be better. I don't know necessarily if better is the right word. Maybe more feature complete or whatever it may be. Right now, the big things for the 380 is some of the flight model characteristics seem a little bit weird. As somebody just mentioned, the nose wants to basically lift itself at about 80 knots, 100 knots. It wants to start flying. The climb performance is absolutely absurd. The thing climbs at 8,000 feet per minute, which I don't necessarily think is correct. Yes, we're flying it a lot lighter than it probably normally is, but I still think that climb performance is a little bit weird. The general performance of the aircraft is quite bad as well. Again, not being negative, just pointing out the things that I've noticed. Performance is, I get about half the performance as on like any other airplane. So performance is a major issue, and it's something that they're going to have to figure out if they want the aircraft to, you know, to have any type of stability or gain with the channel, with the community, you know. I know you're like me, you prefer modern jets. What are your thoughts on the L1011? We'll see, man. I mean, I don't know anything about an L1011. If you want my honest opinion, JJ, I've never flown one. I've never expected to fly one. Now, AnyBuilds is a great friend of the channel, and they also sponsor the channel. So I'm sure I'll be flying it. I don't know how much I'll fly it, but yeah. Tyrix, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap, you're looking at getting a 40 series. If so, what is the FPS expected? No clue, Joel. Most likely I'll be picking up a 4080 Super unless the 5000 series is out by the time that I build my next computer. But for the next build, I'm probably thinking that it's going to be a 9800X3D paired with a 4080 Super. 64 gigs of RAM. That's probably the line I'm going down, and then I may look at a 5080 down the line. I can't get sold on the 4080s, or sorry, 4090s and 5090s. I think that's just complete overkill. I don't think you need to wrap up and invest that much money in a GPU. When you're spending $2,000, $3,000 on a single component for your computer, I don't think there's anything that can convince me that that's the right way to go. But hey, that's just me. We're just past Mentha. We're going to resume our normal speed now, which is 250. We are at 10,000 feet, so landing lights are going to go on. I'll get the sounds turned up here as well. And we'll go ahead and ding the cabin. Let them know that we are on. Should be down the ground here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. Is the 50 series in the making? Yes, I believe so. NVIDIA's been pretty quiet, to be honest with you, but there's lots of rumblings coming out of Asia and Asian news sources. And
Delta 1131, descend maintain 3000.
I feel like fly-by-wire should do payware next, to be honest. Really up-level. I don't know.
1440, clear Gabe.
Direct Gabe.
90s are overkill unless you're doing everything at 4K. 4K or VR, Flight Daddy-O. I would agree. And I think 4K, although it's nice, I just don't think that it's needed for flight sim. I will be very content doing 1440p. And as somebody who has 20/20 vision, this looks perfectly fine to me, right? People tell me all the time, they're like, how do you game on a 32-inch 1920 by 1080 monitor? Blah, blah. It's like, I don't know, man. I have good vision. It's no problem whatsoever for me.
Diamond 1107.
You'll need a 4090 for a graphic designer. I'm sure there are other applications. Like we said, 4K, VR. I'm sure VR users would benefit from a 4090 or a 5090. You know what I mean?
The Squawk 7004 and Dawn course departures approved. Runway 6 cleared to take off.
Squawking 7004.
Is photogrammetry still on, Cap? Sooner's looking a little FSX? Yeah, photogrammetry's on.
1107.
You can see all the houses being rendered in. There's downtown Boston.
1440 to descend maintain 4000.
Descend maintain 4000, 1440.
We got to listen for calls, chat. There's a lot of JetBlues in front of us here. I want a larger display next time, so I'll probably do a 4090 or a 5090. I need to run XSplit on a 65-inch display. Miss that now. Here's the thing, Kev. And I'm, again, don't take this in a negative way. I would never game on a TV, ever. I don't know how familiar you are with flying. My biggest thing that took me a while to get used to when we were at World Flight is the input lag. Unless you're buying a monitor with a very low refresh rate, you're going to have input lag when you fly on 55-inch, 50-inch, 65-inch 4K TVs and stuff like that. You're going to have to get a monitor. I don't know when the last time you looked at what a 65-inch display is going to cost you. You're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. So, got to keep that in mind, man. As much as that would, I'm with you, as badass as that would be. It's just that the amount of money that you're going to have to spend to get a monitor that will truly give you the experience of what you're looking for. It's, yeah. Some TVs have game mode. I still don't think that's the same, but I don't know. I need to educate myself a little bit better on that. But
3000, JetBlue 1440.
There's Boston International, man.
3000.
3000, JetBlue 1241. All right, 12,000. We're going to go open descent now. 220 on the speed selected. There is downtown Boston, and we've got Boston International down there as well. Look at that sunset, man. We timed this perfectly, Chad. I swear I didn't even mean to time this as a sunset arrival.
1107 radar contacts here, altitude.
Flying a 65-inch LG with game mode, there's really no input lag. Okay, well there you go then. I use 1440p despite having 4K capabilities on my rig and monitor. To me, the difference isn't worth the loss of performance. I would agree with you on that one as well. Yeah. Not doing any TV, just want a bigger display. The one I have right now is 32. Got you. 32 for me is perfect. I sit
Delta
I
11,
don't know,
31, turn
a
right,
foot.
heading 020,
I may be
come
2.5 feet
localizer.
away from my monitor right now, and it's more than ample. It takes up almost my entire, much more than ample. Now, if I was sitting back even like this, yeah, I'd want a bigger display. If I was this far away, but I'm not. I'm pretty close to my monitor. Like I said, 2 feet, maybe 2.5 feet. But to each their own, man. I'm just looking forward to bumping up in resolutions, going to 1440p. I think that's going to be enough for me. Keeping 32-inch, moving up to 1440p. I think that's like that sweet spot. There's input lag, whether you think it is or not. Game mode is making a marketing gimmick. Hey, like I said, man, to each their own, right? And maybe some people are just used to it, you know? Some people are just used to it, you know? When's the most realistic sensitivity settings for your Airbus joystick? Erdem, I would look at the Fenix website. They have a little section on there of how you should have your joystick sensitivity set, and I use them, and they're perfect. So, you know, that's why I'm saying monitors. That's why, in my opinion, a monitor is the way to go when it comes to this stuff. Like for me, when we were at World Flight, like I said, the first thing that I noticed was the input lag. You pull the yoke, and there's that split second where nothing happens, where when I'm at home and I'm streaming or simming, I have a 1 millisecond response on my monitor. When I move my side stick, it goes everything. It's like 1-to-1, right? And I think that was the biggest thing when it comes to like World Flight or even just switching setups. So I'm going to try and convince next year Maverick to get monitors, and let's not use TV screens. Let's use monitors. I don't know what's going to have to be done for that. Maybe a sponsorship is in order or something like that, but that's the biggest gripe I would say that I had with like the World Flight setup, is just using those old TVs, and they're older TVs. There's no getting around it, and I'm sure that the input lag is probably closer to like 3 to 5 seconds, which is, yeah. Also, I think for Flight Sim, the lag isn't a huge issue, but shooting games, even for Flight Sim, like I said, Yavuz, man, when you make a movement, you want to be able to recognize, your eyes need to be able to see the movement. If you're making movements and then, you know, 3 seconds later, you're starting to see, that's where I'm like, no thanks, you know. All right, approach phase is activated. 210 at Joe B. We're keeping 210 right now, looking good. It's just, you notice it immediately, Will. Sorry, can I get that right? You said 310 for JetBlue 1241?
JetBlue 1241, affirmative, right turn 310.
Right turn 310, thanks. JetBlue 1241, vectors for final. The wind taking the back fences, view is blocked by the stream border. Yeah, I don't know why my views have been there. They're like zoomed in today. I don't know what the hell's going on. Lag sucks. I tried to land the other day with a bunch of lag. Need to say it made me smash. Yeah, absolutely. Would be nice if Flight Sim audio stuff was done by Dolby or DTS. Imagine that. That'd be wild. Literally shake your condo. Be kind of badass. Kind of fun. Landing systems on.
Center mid 12, looking to pick up where we left off.
We're maintaining 210 for now, chat. We're not going to go any slower. He hasn't given us any slower, so we'll wait and see how things are going here. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button.
JetBlue 1241, 3 miles from Nabo, heading 020, maintain 3000 until you're established, cleared ILS 4 right approach.
All right, right turn 020, maintain 3000 until established, ILS 4 right, JetBlue 1241.
JetBlue 1440, you're following a Airbus.
All right.
On a short final of a 4 right quarter line.
Let's go ahead and arm our localizer. Beautiful vectors by Boston. Once again, Boston, man. You guys are looking for great ETC. Come and fly in and out of Boston. Spectacular ETC, always. These guys don't miss, pardon me. I hope I don't get hiccups again.
12, is correct. Advise ready for departure. Ready for departure, mid-flight 12.
Cap, do you recommend I switch from a DTX 1050 to 4060? Yes. Depending on what your CPU is, though, as well. Caleb, no stream tonight, unfortunately, man. I've got some family stuff that needs attending to. So no live stream tonight, but we are back Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Originally, I wasn't going to be streaming on Saturday, but I am pleased to say that we will be streaming on Saturday. So, no evening stream tonight, unfortunately, but we are live on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Next time you get the hiccups, tell yourself hiccups aren't real. Does that work? Flaps 1.
Descend via the G-count to arrival for Boston.
Here comes glide slope.
3019,
Beautiful.
Delta 1171, continue Yankee 33 right, cross runway 4 left.
I'm also going to upgrade my CPU, but I think of a $300 upgrade for Microsoft 2020. Yeah. It's expensive, man.
What's the Senate? Good evening, 982 with you, 380.
So I'm told.
Canada 982 Boston, radar contact over Tuskegee.
You're down. Flaps 2.
And maintain flight level 80.
Flight type 380, 982. That's flight 12, Boston Center, airport.
Man, look at that sunset, chat.
That's flight 12,
Incredible.
the altitude.
We're at 300 feet, heading to 3,000. That's 12.
That's flight 12, your radar contact, maintain VFR at 3,000. You can proceed on course.
Maintain VFR at 3,000 feet, heading up.
Jared's not going to buy used PC. Depends. Depends where you're buying it from.
Your number 2 is on that company Airbus on a 1 mile final by 4 right quarter land.
4 right, clear land, JetBlue 1241, thanks. 160, flaps full. I'm taking control of the aircraft nice and early here, chat. Beautiful sunset arrival here into Boston. Let's get our lights on. Good. Let's start our recording here as well. We are recording. We've got G's open and it should be running this flight. My airplane. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. Winds are blowing right down the runway. Couldn't ask for anything better, Chad. And remember that we wanted to vacate on Romeo, although they will give us the runway, so maybe we'll aim for Yankee, Chad. If we put her down on the 1,000 footers, maybe we can hit Yankee. 4080 if you can afford it, Erdem. That would be the best option, I would think.
United 982, then transponder squawk 3504, and I'm in arrival when you're ready.
You deserve easy wins after greasing it with the crazy winds earlier? I would hope so, Holden. I would sure hope so. I'm used to it by now, to be honest with you, man. I really feel, Holden, I land better when I actually have like winds and more of like a wind component than I do if there's no winds. It's weird to say, but I feel like I fly better and I have better arrivals when I'm actually challenged and, you know, I have to move my side stick and my rudder pedals and all that fun stuff. With you.
25, Boston, center radar contact, or Tuskegee, maintain level 380, wind, verify squawk, 25.
500.
Reverse ops. Ooh, that's kind of cool, Kev.
Repeat squawk.
400.
Yes, verify your squawk at 2572.
2572.
300. 100 above.
Good. Flying Pappies now, chat. Don't mind the glide slope.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
14,
50, 40, 30, 20. Restart.
Goes down gently. Reversers route. Decel. That was a nice one, chat. Onto the brakes. 70 knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Boston. Ooh. That was a nice one. That was a nice one.
Yankee 33 right, cross runway 4 left.
Yankee 33 right, cross 4 left. JetBlue 1241. All right, friends, welcome down to Boston. What a great day of flying, chat. Great day of flying. What was the landing rate on that one? 128.
Good afternoon, Allegiant 2254 is over at Signature. Short of
That
Bravo,
was a nice one.
Sierra.
Almost felt like we were going to go a little bit smashy, but
Right, if we can get
that beautiful 321.
Allegiant 2254,
Man. Great arrival, my friends. Great arrival. Let's go and clean up. Flaps, spoilers.
Allegiant 2254, they're back correct. Runway 9er, taxi via Bravo, hold short November.
And landing lights can come off, runway turn-offs can go off, nose lights off, wing lights off, strobe lights off, EPU master start switch is on.
Yeah, sorry, 4 right via Bravo and hold short November.
4 right via Bravo, short November, Allegiant 2254.
Triple 1440, taxi November Alpha, cross 15 right.
November Alpha, cross 15 right, JetBlue 1440.
Triple 1241, taxi departure via November Alpha, cross runway 15 right.
November Alpha, cross 15 right, JetBlue 1241. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great night.
Have a good night.
All right, we got the recording on that one too, so we'll be able to watch that replay, friends. We'll stop the recording. Look at that smooth path coming in.
1131, just caution that
She
company
was a
Airbus
good
is
one,
out
chat.
the ramp as well.
She was a good one. Let's go and stop our flight time here today. 1 hour and 26 minutes on the return. Almost the exact same. Wow. EPU's going on. Just pull that bad boy up. And we're going into, what did I say, Charlie 9? What gate did I say I wanted to go into, chat? Charlie 9. Sure, I think that's where we started the day. Charlie 9.
Mid-flight 12 radar service terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR or mid-flight 12,
And he gave us November Alpha, so we got to go all the way to the end, and then we'll make our right turn onto Alpha, which is right up here. Beautiful. God, this is like, just look at the way the sun is behind the terminal with the airplanes. Man, what a beautiful scene, chat.
4 left approach, Allegiant 22.
I love when things work out perfect. You plan for an arrival and a flight, and you land without, you know, messing around. Ooh, Aero Mexico, 787. Without messing around or doing anything. Beautiful. Windy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Ooh, Allegiant.
737, runway 9er,
SHARKLETS.
taxi via Kilo Mike.
Hi, buddy.
Cross runway 4 left.
God, that looks good, Jack. 1K textures, by the way. You'd never know the difference. Beautiful. All right, we're entering the ramp here. Nose light is off. EPU bleed is on. And you said Charlie 9er, which I believe is straight ahead of us. Where are you? Right here, Charlie 9er. Good. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button for that landing. That was an absolute greaser. Very happy with today's flying. So many people have asked, but did Navigraph get an update? It did. Yeah, you can see all the ETC that's online now, as well as all the airplanes that are flying around. Very cool little update. It did receive. All right, friends, into the gate, into the ramp.
And sorry, what's the call sign?
Delta 9769.
You say 93769 is his call sign? 5-digit call signs? I didn't think that was a thing. Could be wrong, but... Park brakes on.
Delta 9769
Upstairs.
Boston City radar contact.
I think he is using that too. It's a little bit weird. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Beacon light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Boston. What's that commercial? The Sam Adams commercial? Your neighborhood cousin from Boston. That's what it is. Disconnect, good. We're good there. Beautiful. We've got G's. We'll close G's. Don't need that popping up. Good. And that should be it, my amigos. There we are, parked up at the ground here in Bostonian. I would say that that was a great day of flying, friends. We got to experience some pretty gnarly weather down in Cleveland today, and then back down in here to Boston. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We do have the replay. We will get into that here momentarily. I'm just going to end this over here. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 131 on that landing. I think it was a 128 on this one, so they're pretty close. 131, 128, something like that. You know. Cool, friends. Let's go and jump inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Get all those guys out of here. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our Fenix tab. We're going to go to our panel states. We're going to go ready. We're going to activate. Good. Going to set our flaps all the way down full. We're going to go to ground services. We'll close all the doors so we don't have open doors on replay. And then we will go and watch our replay, friends. I'm going to get all of our lights back on here for replay. On, and you on. Here, we'll turn offs off for now. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead. 126 for you, just saying. Nice. Touche, sir. Touche. Good. Park brake will come off, and we'll go ahead and hit that replay button. Beautiful. I'm going to bring the clock back by about 10 minutes just so we can see what it was like perfectly at that. Go right about here when we were landing. Somewhere right about there. Cool. We'll bring this forward here just a little bit. Bring it. Should be good right about there. We'll watch it. Trim. Start here. Yes. Resume. Good. Cool. Well, there we have it, friends. Let's go ahead and jump over here so we can get that sunset. Ooh, baby. That is juicy, friends. Hold on. Got to get the Jetblue in there. Jetblue? There we go. Thank you. What a beauty of an arrival. That scene right there, friends. See how nice she was. When will you start previewing? As soon as it releases, Max. I will not get the simulator earlier. I will get the sim as soon as it releases, man. So as soon as the sim releases, I will be streaming it for you. So next, what is it, Tuesday the 19th? Yeah, Tuesday. We're going to be a busy week, man. We're going to be live Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then probably Tuesday as well when the sim releases. So going to be a very busy week next week for myself, and I am looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Look at that, dude. Look at that scene right there, chat. Wow. Beautiful. Captain Nolan was probably a 124. Yeah, just to beat me. Where is he? He hasn't been around in a while, that little bugger. Hasn't been here in a while. Start the flare. Cut the power. I felt that was a little bit more firm, but I think we might have just caught it perfectly with that flare up. That was close, though. That was a beauty of a landing. That was a no messing about landing right there, chat. That's what that one was. Mods, donators, and sponsors, like to take this time to thank you guys for everything that you do for the channel. To the top three guys on the leaderboard, Matthew O, Huskers, Calvin, really appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Truly, truly, truly does mean a lot. Thank you, GMC, and everybody else that came in with gifted memberships as well. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate every single person that helps out any way that they can, whether it be donating, gifting, smashing down the thumbs up button. I want to thank you guys just as much, man. That was an absolute perfect landing to finish off this evening, friends. Next live stream for me will be not this evening, but on Saturday. Saturday, we're going to be back in the A320. Going to be doing some, I think we're going to be doing some EasyJet ops over in Europe. Going to spend some time over in Europe. We've got some scenery that we got to check out. We've got New Innsbruck, so maybe expect Innsbruck on Sunday or Monday. We also have a copy to give away, so that's going to be great. There is no flight tonight, Norfolk. Unfortunately, man, I have some family matters that I got to attend to, so no live stream tonight, but I will be live Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and probably on and on and on. Next week's going to be absolutely bananas, dude. So I probably won't even get a day off next week. So just prepare yourself. It's going to be an absolute madhouse in here with the release of 2024. We're going to be going hard We ain't going to be messing around, man. We're on that hunt. I want to see 25,000 subscribers gained again, just like we did when 2020 came out. I don't know if you guys were around for when 2020 came out, but 2020 came out, and in the course of about 4 days, we gained over 20,000 subscribers. It was absolutely mental. Now, I don't think we're going to have that big of a glow up this time around, but I want to be live as much as I can. We're going to do some cool flights, man. I think day one, we're going to jump into the career mode. We're going to really dive deep into career mode and see how far we can get in one day for career mode. I think day two will probably be spent flying some of the default aircraft. And I know that for a fact next weekend, we're going to do an A330. We're going to do an A330 long haul next week in the Innie Builds A330. So prepare for that. Fingers crossed. Hopefully everything works well. But it's going to be incredible, man. Thank you again, everybody. To everybody else that cannot support with a monetary value, but supports with your time and effort, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for all of the support again through World Flight. And as I've been back from World Flight, you guys are absolutely incredible. Really hope you guys enjoyed today's flights. It was a lot of fun flying into a very challenging Cleveland airport. Nasty crosswind and some terrible rain, but then back here for a sunset arrival into Boston. I mean, come on. Doesn't get any better than that, chat. Guys, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great Thursday. Have a great Friday. I will see you all Saturday afternoon back in Europe. Fenix A320 with Sharklets. Going to be a good weekend. Happy landings, friends. See ya!